Welcome everyone to EPL. Today we're wearing green on green, like my bank account. Welcome. We got the lower bracket semi-finals up for you guys today. And we even have a lower bracket round 1 that got moved forward. Permita, we say goodbye to them. It's Enterprise that will take the Polish flag throughout the rest of this tournament. Of course, Brazylijski are still in here as well, but that shall be quite a decisive fight, as both teams in red, they will fight against each other. It is UNiTY and Enterprise. Anubis will be picked first, then we go to Nuke, with the decider being Ancient. Those are 3 quite fun maps. We know UNiTY for playing quite passive, so Anubis is going to be an interesting one to see how both of these teams are going to sort of face into each other. Nuke being there is quite a detriment in terms of the win percentage of UNiTY. Same thing though with Anubis. So we do have quite a straightforward veto by the looks of things. So, you know, favorite maps for both in the first map. So yeah, let's see where we are going to be ending up. It's gonna be happy. It's gonna be interesting. Welcome everyone. Oh, this was a very quick entry, as I was fixing some of the lights right before we went live. But welcome everyone to the stream. My name, of course, Silver Sheep. I'll be the voice that you guys will hear throughout the game. And we already got a lot of homies in the chat. One thing, ooh, Neo, well, kicking it off already on the A bomb site. Continuing to enter is Sobel, all by himself. As he's moving it, he's keeping 3 players busy. This is a magnificent fake from Sobel, and every dink he gets, the fake will be a bit stronger. They try to take space. Mikey could have really changed some fortunes there, but unable to, as him and Demo and Bajmi move through. Mikey not able to find a 3rd kill, or not able to find anything actually. Fetching 3 HP from the earlier dink, and that's Enterprise with a very solid round to open up. Wow. Okay, well, that's a very quick kickoff. The full names have now been added, so we were missing those. I already realized. Like, hey, we're missing something. We're missing something. How does the AI prediction work? It takes all previous rounds, I think played on HLTV, that had the similar round setup. So, for example, if it's a 2v1, the AI prediction is like, hey, how did all past 2v1s like this go? And it gives a bit of a prediction. So, yeah. It's not in terms of like, it's not across the whole map, or it's just per round. They added a couple of Blast tournaments in the past. Just a full eco now. Beat up Patch and Mikey. Nervy. No real weapons. Just a couple of deagles. A good start for Enterprise. One thing that is going to be quite interesting is the following round. Because we're going to get rifles versus full Galils and a Mech 10. It's pure bonus round for Enterprise in the next. And one thing for later today, we got 3 games today. For later today, one thing that is going to be quite interesting is we finally have our an HLTV recommended match again. Z10 versus Johnny Speeds. That's been a long time. That's been a long time ago since we've had that. So that is very exciting. Yeah, that's awesome. So, happy that we got that. As we do have a slight tech pause. Friend did go down with the Mac 10. It's Mikey now with it. Nice water feature. Where does this water go? Does it go over the sides? On one side, does it? Wait. Yes, it does. Imagine it, the water just doesn't go anywhere. Just no one thought of it. The water doesn't go anywhere from the other spot. Jesus. Terrible architecture. That's how you get flooding, kids. So we have the beard cam. We have the forehead cam. Neo's beard cam is that's fire though. That's fire. As all the players are still waking up. Of course, same as us. And apparently the PCs are waking up now as well, as we have everyone just sort of, you know, checking if their cameras are alright. And exist with a smile on his face. Should be showing some good moods in the Enterprise camp. That's at least good. Yeah, it's a tough one. You wanna wake up, you know, you wanna get through, you wanna get in, and then take pause early in the game. It does hurt a bit. Yeah, and since we got a lot of US viewers in here for this first best of 3, how was Dallas? How was watching Dallas for you guys? Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys have fun? I went to sleep between Dallas and now, but you guys probably stayed awake, I reckon. Did any of you go to Dallas? Honestly, went stupid. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. The parking is expensive. Well, that's a fair argument. I would say take public transport, but that also really isn't an option, right? Lol. I have a feeling it's friend with the issues, so we're gonna go slow. Wait, Zaiwu sold. Clearly you aren't aware of Zaiwu in finals. Oh, big yawn from Fida. Yeah, I actually don't know. I haven't received what the issue is yet, but hopefully it should be fixed soon. Bajmi and I having a staring contest. How long until it starts? Well, it has already started. That's the thing. It has already started. So we are. This is slight tech pause. Enterprise currently sitting 2-0. As I do hear, friend is on his way back into the server. So that's at least some good news. Is it really selling though for Zaiwu if he always disappears in finals? Is it really disappearing if he's never there to begin with? Is a harvest bad if it never grows at all? That's for you guys to decide. We should be back live any second now. Bajmi is just gone. Playing with the window behind you open. That is that is pretty interesting. I personally couldn't ever. With like the outside light reflecting on my screen, I horrible. Enterprise at least having a good time. I wish we had the comms. Well, back into the server we return. That's some good news. We're ready to get it going, friend. Picking up the AWP, so with that Mac 10 going down, it's actually pretty useful to have this upgrade. And again, pretty hefty pressure from both teams along the main hall. His friend, good sliver gap. Now no flashbang, they just go contact. And that is something that they are not expecting. Friend backing down, not connecting, but demo close range. Legend is still holding on, but holding on to a dream. A dream that he gets waken up from quite quickly by Sobel. The B or the A split works out. And from B, Fida Mikey are just going to be moving away. And that is Enterprise continuing their good start. A very good start. Quick, uncontested round. Good entries, going contact, not throwing any flashbangs or util. And you know, playing anti-flash. There not being a flashbang. I mean, usually is a good counter to it. Like you're trying to get some more, but decides against peeking twice or thrice. Don't forget Diddy. CTs now. Ooh, only 2 rifles. 1 Mackie. Already a bunch of pressure put on. It's just the default, and UNiTY, they are being very adamant in this round at least. Moving out. Getting the 1 kill. That's the 2 rifles pushing B. There might be something to say here, but Bajmi holding on very well on his own. Looking to find 1 more. Mikey goes down here. That is pretty much the round conversion made. And M4A4, M4A1S. Those are upgrades, in my opinion, to the Galils. And those are now also available for Exist and Bajmi. Bajmi did very well there. So oftentimes you would probably decide to fall back from that position. You know, your teammate already dies, you're in a somewhat awkward position, but they really didn't have any util, right? They couldn't push forward that quickly. The higher ground is there for the T side. They slow it down a lot. This is potentially increasing the danger for Enterprise. But all in all, this round should be there for the T side, even with 15 seconds left. It's starting to get real close now. Neo does drop the bomb eventually, and a second! Wow, that second was quicker. Way quicker than the first 5 shots. And now Demo, let's get the bomb down. Levy unable to rush him down through the smoke. It's Demo that will still save it, but Neo, whew. That could have been very spicy. And I think Enterprise, well, they survived this scare. Hopefully, yet they learn from that mistake. Could have left, you know, could have gone like 5 more seconds to yourself. A bit easier. You have to be running in every single time. vsZero. And is now finally the full buy is back again. No aggression this time, which somewhat understandable. You don't really want to continue pushing that much further once you have the full weapons, especially not if you're UNiTY, right? They don't do it often. But nade blowing open the smoke, Levy, even without vision, still went for it. See if Exist can open up something here. There is a player middle. Here's it. Tries to enter with the crosshair placement. Not really there. 2 kills already in middle. Neo misses a shot with the AWP. That falls very quick. And Bajmi with a second. Bajmi's entries are on fire. It's a third friend. Completing the bomb site takeover. And now it's Mikey. All alone. Off the head of one. Quick shot. 1 versus 1 against the AWP. 2 flashbangs. A nade. Still has a lot that he needs. But friend is ahead of it. He even gets the tag. 2 nades available. There is one still there. He sees it. One throw too deep. Won't really damage friend. The tap on the bomb and friend steps out. It's Enterprise yet again winning a clutch. This one a bit closer, but friend is the one to take it. And that's again Bajmi on the entries. Getting some very good results. His kill. Levy just not stepping wide enough. Aww, how cute. As we do have some more tech issues, sadly. But Enterprise have been going very strong. And Bajmi with the entries. Bajmi actually moved this camera. So Yeah. Another tech pause. I do get a bit of a show out of the scenery. Good that the scenery's back, you know? Bathhouse. The A-bomb site. Yeah, I don't see UNiTY yet completing these rounds. I mean, they've gotten close a couple times, but Enterprise definitely do have the option of, you know, just pretty flawlessly continuing this. Bajmu in the entries has been really strong. Lots of impact, 2 double kills back to back. And now again, it's going to be probably a 6-0, looking at the buy available. So yeah, that is With the camera off, yeah, we're not gonna like disallow people from playing if their webcam's broken. We're still a CS tournament, right? We're not a fashion show. Although I did dress up a bit, but no food. Hey, there it is. Temple of Ra. During the first Egyptian dynasty, around 3000 BC, the temple was a place where gods and pharaohs were worshipped. Within it, one of them was Ra, god of the sun. That's how I would cast if I had a script. Why is there another tech? Ah, friend. He's just... friend's rubbing one out. Yeah, there you go. Ah, yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's a way to wake up. Tech pause, eh? Choking the chicken, petting the snake, calling the ghost. You know? Shaking for wishes. Yeah. There's just I think they're both doing it now. Bajmi's trying to figure it out. What are some more good terms? What are some more good terms? You know? Yeah, hey, Bajmi. It's a Bajmi beat off. You know? We're back. Everything's fixed. Heaving the wiener. Is that a good one? I don't know. Well, back at the Counter-Strike. Thank you guys very much for sitting by us. Or just chilling with us, you know? Throughout these tech pauses. This one was on the side of UNiTY, but it's fixed now. Fida had an idea of pushing through, but instantly gets caught by a nade. And everyone's sort of just continuing in their regular pace. You know, I wouldn't even call it a half buy. It's, well, they all have armor, so let's call it a half buy. we're all right. Enterprise is playing a very standard default. One thing that I hope that they pay attention to is not leaving it to the last 15 seconds to enter a bomb site. That was the problem, or nearly the problem last time. Against a round like this, which Enterprise are going very slow again. They haven't really grouped up at all, so they're just waiting for a push. That might be happening here with Petchin. Petchin is on his own though, so even if he gets that AK, not that much of an upgrade overall in terms of the round. But Sobel easily has it. I think that is going to be the ace split. Is the correct decision. Levy on his own. Well, that nade does something, and oof, Levy missing it just by a couple of pixels. And that's exist also on the board. So, continuation of what we've been seeing, and that is Enterprise going for a bit of a prize. I knew this. Friend, take down the last one, and Fida's just gonna be saving. Falling back. By the way, shout out all the YouTube viewers. I can't see the YouTube chat, only the chat, but shout out YouTube viewers. I know this has been a bit of an up and down map for Enterprise, for UNiTY as well, for that matter, but mollies and flashes all thrown in. You know, these rounds have been very slow. But finally we have the full buy again. Let's see what Neo. Last time it was an instant whiff with the AWP, and oh my goodness, Bajmi. Well, certainly empty and ready. That headshot was quick. Exist, another fake out peek, another double peek. It's Petchin with two. Fight back. Fida misses his window. From window. Could have made it a 2 versus 2. Still, there is some good pressure here. Demo is low. It'll be difficult. Demo is the first one to take the fights. Mikey, though, running one more. Still in 2 feet. 2 feet. I need to get the flick. My goodness. A tough one, but UNiTY finally got a clutch going their way, and it's Fida. Zero celebration after getting that flick. Stoic IGL. Fida in this tournament. Being in here longer than his previous organization. Last time, of course, wasn't the case. It was Dynamo Eklund taking it all the way, but slowly the skill of teams is improving, which I think ahead of the Shanghai Major with the way that they've set it up now. I'm pretty sure that we are a part of those events, so teams that want some extra tournament points to get into the to get into the major. You know, we might see an increase again. I'd be happy. We had a couple of tournaments with like 5 or 6 top 40 teams in, which was really exciting. And Prezi won them all, but finally getting an opener. Push coming in now, but it's 15 seconds. It's fake on the B bomb side. It's not really working as they spotted the bomb already. Is there any time to get this thing down? Friend has to be very quick in protection. The bomb does get planted. Exist though. Still wrecked. Friend on his own. That's the angle on the first. On the smoke. There's no kit for pitching. That's Fida bringing it in now. Friend. Oh my goodness. 1 versus 3. Possibilities there. Smoke is open. Friend misses a shot and decides to not give them a free AWP. Well, still managed to pick their own up, but UNiTY, jeez, they're really gonna have to. They're really fighting for these rounds. It's they're not coming easy. Enterprise, of course, currently also in the EC Advanced playoffs, which usually I would stream for Mouse and XT. Haven't really been able to do it much, as of course Mouse and XT is not in there, and yeah, my HUD is also not there. And thanks Counter-Strike for being absolutely terrible in spectating. The CSTV, if you ever like, shout out my observers, because CSTV is still so terrible. It's disgustingly bad, which is very annoying. But 5 games in a row, won by UNiTY on August. Now they're in a 6-2 deficit. Nothing lost just yet. They started winning rounds right on time. So, if you get it back to a 6-6 or a 7-5, you probably will be able to save it. And Enterprise seem to be running out of ideas that work. There was another fake thrown, and now it's decently half-assed entry. Yeah, UNiTY just taking all of these 1-by-1 fights. And Enterprise are going to have to eco now. So a 6-4 is going to be very possible. That didn't really look like the best T-side round I've ever seen. Which, hey, it happens. But slight disappointment, as we did have... right, the lower weapons and yeah, low money. Was a lot riding on this round. The full following round, it's 3 kills, and that's gonna be enough for the next round. Anyone know where you can watch the Rare Atom game? CCT on Twitch. Get out of here. Demo. Shall be the one moving in. A bit more tightly knit. Forced by the weaponry. Levy can jump into the bomb site, into a molly. Flaming. Still is able to do some burn damage to the Enterprise team. I'm looking at a 4 versus 4. This is gonna be a very difficult retake. We're gonna see the attempt, as there is the util, a big util. There's nothing left for Enterprise. And they're running on empty, but they are still running. Can they take some momentum in this round? Confirming a 7th would be a very nice result. That's Bajmi with more impact than Friend Peaks. They're gonna go 1 by 1, but it is a 1v1 now. Sobel on his own. There is a Molly. Sobel has to be ahead of it. Neo gets headshotted by Sobel. Unable to find the bomb in time and looking for the AWP. Unable to find it, but it's Enterprise that will win back a round. It was a very ballsy play by Levy. Very ballsy play. I understand why he goes for it. Like if he gets 2 there, that's sick. He didn't really get close to the 2nd kill. And then you sort of start to get like, yeah. Was it worth it? Probably still, I mean. Bringing a 4v4 retake into a 1v1 usually is better than CTs often do. Neo is having difficulties with this being a morning game, I reckon. He hasn't woken up fully. Some delay in his shots, and again the contact play, but not really working out on such an open bomb site. I mean, when have you ever seen it work on the B bomb side? A straight up contact play. Pretty much never. Well, there is 1 kill through smoke, and then Demo out of cave. 3, another wide swing. Enterprise, they're just sharper. So many of these gunfights are going their way, just simply because they are sharper with their crosshair. Levy will do very well to find at least the 1. But bomb picked up. Neo in another 1v1. He has his preferred weapon now. Side by side cam. We hear the double beeping. That is from the 2 perspectives. There's still 20 seconds left, and Neo just goes for the wide swing. We have a faint desk slam from Demo. Not full power. Fida still figuring stuff out. Yeah, this earlier decision, I mean the off timing on the flashbangs, I mean obviously it's not a mistake. Like it is a decision that they made, right? It's not that something within the decision goes wrong. For Enterprise in that round. But it's a bit of a weird one. This late into a half, going for a contact play on B. Pretty openly, I might add. Like it's not like there was pressure somewhere else. It wasn't a lurk that went contact. Mikey now aggressive in the water lane. Friend tries to trade, but long range with the Tech 9 is a bit difficult. Oh. Side by no way, Neo! Oh my goodness. There are very little timelines where the op gets that kill. My goodness. What a flick. And then it's Petchin cleaning up 2 damaged players already. Friend. If he gets Fida. Well, That's a short if. What a shot from Neo, and what a camera angle for it as well. That flick. That flick was pretty sick. So, in terms of the pure gun rounds, you do have Enterprise with the slight advantage. Or no, sorry, UNiTY. Slight advantage. So, some highlights from the last round of the half. Oh, this was just... bonk. Someone's saying friend doesn't have a cam to bait odds. If your odds get baited by having no camera, you should really reconsider. You should really reconsider that. What a train being ran over middle. Levy and Petchin just beaming through. Should be around for UNiTY already. Or sorry, Enterprise. What am I? Oh wait, huh? I am confused. No, it is UNiTY now on the T side. Yeah, this is weird. The graphic is not correct. So, let's see. Oh, wait. What? My brain is lagging. It is UNiTY winning the pistol. Coster tweaking. Yes. Because I knew I was correct, but then I still got confused. Coster tweaking. Yeah. This. No, we're all right. We all right. It is UNiTY with a very, very fast pistol. Some things just confuse me. It just happens. Close by setup. Are there some Zeuses in here? Do I see some Zeuses? No, it's just the quad cave setup. And well, some good cash from Neo. Still walking into water makes a sound cue. How haven't they fixed that? Well, friend has the one Mech 10. Gonna be UNiTY 7-7 before the next buy round. Let's see, drug test incoming. Cool. I've been sober off everything for like I have played video games for exactly 1 single hour from the past, what is it? 2 months. 2 months, no alcohol, no gaming, no nothing. No, all the other stuff. It's completely off it. Completely off it, so. I'd be alright now. Slow walk in. They made the route for Mikey. Sort of tunnel above ground. Like to get into the bomb site. Spots one. Mach 10, and that's a quick mow down. On to exist. Mikey infiltrating the B-bomb site. And this control, they're just waiting to confirm it. And Enterprise, I mean, I just don't really see them. Yeah, this is gonna be a save. Why would you try this? Like, why would you try this retake? You don't have any UTO. You don't have a defuse kit. If you lose, you're gonna be on a double eco again. Yeah, the save is the correct call, but they let UNiTY take the lead. That's a tough one. Enterprise really getting the better start in this round. Or in this game. I am tweaking, jeez. We're really getting good starts, but it's how you finish. You know, we saw that in the tech timeout, that it's really about how you finish. Let's see. You save the 3 rifles, 5 sevens. Don't count them out. Don't. I love when you count me out. Okay. Enterprise also haven't really been moving much yet on the CT side. Let's see, Cave. That's a dicey decision, but still the 1 kill is traded. Bajmi is close. They could pick up that weapon. There's no one, no bodyguard. Bajmi does take it. 4 versus 4. They just need to prevent the bomb plant. Then they'll be alright. And with UNiTY still leaving the bomb all the way back, should be good to deal with it. But Enterprise, they do stack the wrong bomb site. See what they can do here. Let's see what Bajmi can do here. As he got an ace from this position yesterday. The Molotov fades. Nearly a kill through the smoke, but he starts to spray just a bit too late. Tags a lot though. No one is half HP. Or no one is full HP. But again, a save is the call. Demo will be able to keep his rifle up, but we're gonna let UNiTY take a 9th. Enterprise, at what point do you realize you just can't win Anubis on CT site while sitting back all the time?
Terrorists win.
See if there's any more aggression from Enterprise, or if UNiTY are able to continue a bit more. After in Hillstrom. I ain't inhaling anything. That's me catching my breath. You hear any noise? Another slow round. This is what we have come to expect. I tried to prep you guys before the game started that with UNiTY and Enterprise there will be some slow rounds. Sobel finally getting an opener for Enterprise. That's a good one. going a bit aggressive in middle. Crossing the bridge, Levy can be in danger, but no head armor. Rex Bajmi with the dinks. Exist finally with some more impact. And that is Friend, leaving Neo all alone. Soul Blast pushed. All of a sudden, these rounds, I mean, it's so interesting how weird these rounds can be with just full beans going one way and then like some rounds where you just have 2 kills and nothing happens. So it's either all at once or none at all. Vida goes through the molly. It's Bajmi that will find his teammate, Mitchin. As those flashbangs being real good for him. And oh, peekaboo. Close by already. Friend, good flick on the first. They need another quick kill, otherwise this round really isn't going to go anywhere. Demo is close by. Frantically searching the bomb site. That's the first already. Now there's smokes. Util still. Oi, still no defuse kit. Is there one in the bomb site? I think there is. Friend has it. From behind, Mikey. Make sure their time is ticking. They can't find the bomb. Mikey's behind them. This is going to be a free double kill. Well, Demo has a chance, but not with Mikey right there. UNiTY finding another one, and a bit of a relief for Vida shown. To 8. Another just default from Enterprise. They went to have a look through the curtains, but very little in the way of impact found with it. Middle left open. The radar crosshair is on. Oh, really making sure you don't miss that util. What was a molly? Just interesting to see if he wants to use it for the cross or for the for camera. Or at least delays it. Goes for a bit of a spray. Realizes he isn't dead yet. Now allowing time for the flank to come in. This is a good looking round from UNiTY. Surrounded the bomb site now. They just need to enter. 2 kills though, not going their way. And Vida with a slow walk. Leaving just 2 in the bomb site. We've seen UNiTY win some more clutches throughout this half. And it's already starting. And it's one of the 2 pitch and another great peek right over the smoke. And Neo with the op. That is a 2v3. And it is won by UNiTY. And now finally we get a smile on Vida's face. Jordan never did that move. Oh, Bajmi. There you go. This is refreshing. Going out, peeking out. That flashbang's great. Bajmi is still gonna challenge Petchin, and they're gonna pay for it. wanting to go aggressive, just lacking a single flash, lacking the timing. Well thought of. Bit poorly executed. Sobel just also barely misses his timing. And the pillar CT angle, it's very easy to avoid the CT fights from that pillar position. Because you just can't really cross in. Like, there's no way to really open up the angle. So if you want, you can just hide. Which, who was it? I think it was, Petchin jumping into the bomb site. Sobel putting some shots down, but not connecting to any. UNiTY will make the map streak 6 in a row on Anubis. If they manage to complete this, it's already 7 rounds total on their T side. It is a T-sided map, especially around this level. It still is a T-sided map. Slightly. Of course, it wasn't really the case in the Dallas final, but having Monacy on the CT side AWP does change a lot. So, for me, this is still a T-sided map. His friend Christian on the bridge, working out a demo. Shaking a bit while getting the molly down, and now all the other mollies are going to be raining it in. Lose a bit of HP, but rotates have been hefty. Friend first high up on bridge, high up on A main. 50 seconds left. UNiTY, they can still pull back, but I think they have a window. Levy with another entry. Snowball needs a double, won't get it. 2 versus 2. Oh, of course, we should end it on a clutch. We've seen so many clutch situations, so many clutch rounds, and now it's all on Neo. We criticized him at the beginning for being a bit slow, but there is certainly nothing slow about this lightning strike anymore. Neo, nearly the flick up, doesn't connect, but it's him versus Exist. Nothing else in the server going on. And Exist is gonna be pushing close. Neo, on just a couple of bits of HP, does get the op shot, does get the op kill, and what a way to finish it off. UNiTY. These clutches, man. That flick is insanely fast. And Neo, all the celebrations go towards him. He really stepped it up with his T-side opping. Just look at this, just bang! Close range, dead. Wow, yeah, that was yeah, for how slow and with all the tech timeouts that we had, it was quite a slow game of Anubis, which we usually have, but man, the clutches picked up from halfway onwards. First, it was all Enterprise, and then all of a sudden, it was UNiTY starting to win those 2v3s, 2v4s, and, well, that's the impact you get. And UNiTY, they will make sure that they don't lose their map pick. Of course, it was still yet their own map pick. And you saw that, right? Especially on the T side. It was the T side from Enterprise. I mentioned it when it was happening. It felt like they kind of emptied out their strat book. There wasn't much new, you know. There wasn't any new things going on throughout the sort of second half of the T side of Enterprise, whilst UNiTY, they just kept changing, kept revamping their T side. And yeah, it didn't work once. It's fine, it worked 8 times apparently, and they started winning those clutches. And overall, they just played a very good T side, better then Enterprise, and that's where this game has been won. So we are gonna go for a quick break. Let's head into Nuke right after this. In terms of win percentages, it's flipped. Let's see what the script will do when we head into the nuclear facility. See you guys in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, everyone. We enter Nuke. The Enterprise. They have bought so much. This semi-co. Lots of util on the T side. My expectation is that this is going to be a top play or a top play fake. Smoke is in early. Now all the flash is going to come through. It is going to be the ramp play. There's 4 players, 4 CT stacked here on ramp. Oh, never do you expect this if you're Enterprise. UNiTY. What a read. Oh my god. Wow, that is that is some pistol round. Wow. It's just completely ignoring the fake. If they do rush A, it would have been over, but my goodness. What a round. What's my favorite kind of otter? All otters are beautiful. All otter lives matter or something. No. All otters are cute. Pretty much all the animals in the world are cute in some capacity. We are just the only animals that have evolved enough to be able to play Counter-Strike. Although that one dude with the goldfish could probably program his goldfish to play Counter-Strike, to be fair. But yes. You know, the one goldfish that's better at playing Elden Ring than Kai Cenat? Yeah. that thing. It could probably be Gold Nova in CS. Well, we're just gonna have the pistols. There is the single deagle on friend. Hoping to not be a friend to UNiTY, but I'm expecting Levy to get about 2 or 3 kills here. Maybe even 4 and 5. Go for the ace, man. Ah. No ace. Maybe. Maybe now. Exists. Hearing many footsteps. That's some good crosshair placement, but not to be. Fida takes the kill. There's now also Demo's camera is off, and Mikey's. Sorry, I'm not answering questions from people who continuously spoil games, so... We got the full AKs out. Got one Galil on well, 2 Galils actually. The outside play is starting. Both of these teams, the outside, it's not one of their main control points. Not as much as other teams that are around this level, right? You have some teams, Mouse and XCs is a pretty good example of it, where they really, really hammer home that outside control. And friend, finding Mikey there is crucial. If Mikey gets that kill, the bomb's dropped, so... An interesting push. Both him and Exist trade places, and could have gone very wrong. And is simply the one that will connect the shot. Fetching. Stand at the door. Just thrown over and well, good trade. First scout. Ooh, friend. That's a great headshot. Friend on fire. Something that Enterprise will need to win this. And they managed to win on Nuke recently versus Permita. Versus Permita with a stand-in. So take from that what you will, but first gun round is gonna go their way. Gonna go the way of the Polish team. I want to make sure that they're gonna get a full Polish lower bracket final. Is that the lower bracket final? Yeah. Because then the possibility could be Enterprise versus Braziliski lose. One more kill. Levy still goes down. There you go. Hey, welcome back, demo. Lots of Logitech headsets, actually. Usually we see everyone having the HyperX Cloud ones. Same ones that I'm rocking. They are simply the best value for your money in terms of headsets. Not sponsored, but there's a reason everyone has them. Fida in the well, Fida getting a bit of help in secret. Really good position. I have no clue what the plan is here for Enterprise. Was their idea just to sort of walk across outside and see? It's not the first time this happens with Enterprise, and of course it is like we have to change the expectation a bit, right? It's not the IEM Dallas playoffs, for example, but they deserve to be critiqued about it because this is like look at what kind of buy you're up against. There wasn't really any plan here. You're lucky Levy misses his shot on the peak, otherwise it would have been an instant 2 versus 5. Now there is actually a chance at salvation. But Noble is there with 1 kill on Levy. Maybe in this 3v5 the weapons are just about good enough. And by the looks of things, they will be. Let's find 1, 2 versus 2 now. As it continues, no defuse kid, and Sobel gets caught. Friend. In the 1 versus 2, that's 1 shot on the AWP, Mikey. Still thinks he's close range. 1 wide. A 3 versus 5 victory. Man, that is... Yeah, it's good, I guess. It's good, I guess, from Enterprise, but... Why do 2 players go down here on that side? That is... Well, bit of a waste, but... Hey, winning a round is winning a round. An equal trade outside. A bit of inside control for UNiTY. Sobel. Doing it quietly. Getting lucky that that first jump wasn't a sound cue. Neo, nonetheless, still expecting it. As Jesus, Sobel, what an entry. Looking to peek over Pechin in this side. Still a decent setup. That's the bomb dropped, actually. Pechin. Whoop. It's gray on every screen. Bashmir's gone through. Then from heaven, Levy's gonna come in. Pechin revealing himself. And that's the round over. UNiTY individual position. Played very nicely. Giving up the outside control. On purpose. And those are some good rotates to fix their positioning. Neo. Let's find demo. The ramp again will be attacked. Haven't really gotten through cleanly yet. Now Levy with 2. Trying to gather the info. Another man down situation for the Enterprise. It exists. We had a pretty slow game on Anubis. Gonna figure this one out. In a hut. Misses his shots, and well. Then it's over quite quickly. And it's just gonna be the light weapons. The mini rush is there. They're all just gonna run past Mikey. Straight into Levy. It's a bit chaotic. But hey. Get the round anyway. Full eco was there. UNiTY now have an opportunity to get a bit of a round streak going here on their CT side. UNiTY in previous games on Nuke not being the greatest. Playing it into Tip Sport. Having 2 losses in a row, and then against UNiTY as well, but yeah. They faced some tough opponents, some very close results as well, deserves to be mentioned. And a slight improvement seen from them across time. And then Exist combine on outside. Vida thinking they're further ahead, and it's kind of messed that smoke up. He to be a bit more forward now. The bomb site, Neo is still there. On A, as it is really looking like an A finish. Neo's gonna need to do a lot. Help is there, pitching. Dropping down. He hears this all being cleared. How ballsy does he want to be? You don't want to rush in. Well, flashes are going to be there. Levy still stationary. As Demo in the side already taking down the AWP. Pitching. Ooh, tries to be ahead with the spray. Fida taken down as well. And Levy was just waiting in the ramp. Didn't want to give himself up. That meant his teammates on the bomb side were sitting ducks. And round number 6. Or no, not round number 6. Excuse me. Round number 3 on the board now for Enterprise. Fake spoiler, lol.
Terrorists win.
Enterprise figuring out a good round, and it's man, these T sides from Enterprise have been weird. Not weird as in they're playing weird. No, weird as in it doesn't look like it's supposed to work most of the time. That's mostly it. Like a lot of these rounds, I'm looking at it like overall the final decision that they made in the previous round. Yeah, that worked beautifully. But looking at the start, it's very difficult to really see what they're going for. It is a bit of them, right? UNiTY has a bit of that flavor as well, where you're just, well, oh my goodness, Mikey. Exist quick enough in the AK to get the turnaround. Mowdowns happening all across the board. It's chaos in the bomb site. This time Levy does go for the push. But it's only Neo left. And 1v2. Bomb picked up and Neo just too shallow with the shot. Friend will trade on him. I mean, it's like they're making correct decisions, but these start of the round setups, they're looking so goofy sometimes. It's like, oh, you're just playing like the most passive default possible, not making a decision for about 50 seconds, and then running in. But like, these are chaotic splits, but working out apparently. Oh. Enterprise will get the 4th. And they'll instantly go for a timeout. They know there's something more to find here. There's something more to get out of Nuke. It is, of course, their map pick. Same situation what we had with UNiTY, right? 5 maps in a row won on Anubis. It's the same way with Enterprise here. 5 in a row are for them. They even beat Mouse and XT on it in early May. Mouse and XT, who I consider to be pretty damn good. Pretty damn good Nuke team. 2 timeouts called. Well, is it just not a technical timeout then? Oh, we're back into it. Anyway. PR radar, yeah. Yeah, PR uses radar. Keep believing that. Ida. Just with the pistol, but it's interesting to see the setups. It's pretty similar as to what UNiTY have been rocking. But shoulder to shoulder should be what we get after this. Exist farming some frags. Well, maybe the 5-7s can find one or two. Nope, it's double imitating Apex. Flying AK. Some fun conversations going on in the chat. Enjoyable. But the this fun camera angle. That's tweaking. Someone said I was tweaking. No, that's tweaking. The jiggle. As soon as he moves away from the camera, he goes down. Well. Oh, props, Levy. Straight from the bottle. That's how we like it. Man of culture. There's Bajmi. He's able to find Mikey yet again, and Exist has found a bit of confidence. Moving through 5-5 in terms of rounds, and with the way it's been going now, oh my goodness, Neo. Sobel going for the old Nico trick. Oh, you're holding a sliver gap? Chill, I'll just wide swing and headshot you anyways. Well, yeah, with this map veto, I mean, the way it's been going, both teams as a map pick, quite a significant advantage on it. An Enterprise somehow, I mean, this is like, you know in boxing where some boxers have like the drunk fighter, like fighting style? That's a bit Enterprise's T side. You know, like, yeah, they're moving like they're drunk, but they're still connecting fists, right? They're still hitting shots. And it's still working out, so...
Terrorists win.
6-5. Looking good. Looking good. I'm excited for the final. I don't really have a good prediction as to who the final three are gonna be in this tournament. And Util yeeted again, and Mikey going for the same angle peek. This time he would have faced Exist, not Bajmi. Boost up again. EA play. They rush. Sobel with a quick trade. Molotovs pretty much everywhere. Meaning they don't have to check half of the positions. Neo doesn't know he's already tagged him. Didn't need the headshot. But Mikey through the smoke finding Sobel. This is looking like a good round for UNiTY. Oh, friend brings one back. Friend brings two back. Oh, the necromancer. Let's see if we can find some. Whoa, the ops up misses. Fida can't wide swing. Fida still taking this fight now. It's a Tech 9 that's gonna come up close range. The reload's there. No sound made by friend. And friend gets 3 in the final 2 versus 3. It's Enterprise that will take the 7th. You know, apparently I major jinxed it because I said, "Oh, UNiTY winning the 6th." Oh no, like I got the round wrong. I said, "Oh yeah, UNiTY got a 6th." And then there's for the entire half they don't get the 6. Well, my apologies, UNiTY fans. Kind of jinxed that one. But there's UNiTY fans. There are UNiTY fans. I know there are. I know Fida is quite popular. Is Neo? Jesus, what? That was on outside all the way to garage. What a shot from Neo. Sobel. It's a smoke rain down on his parade. And some bullets do the same. Exist. Compromise. Am I pushing in towards the lobby? Mikey does find him though. Bashmi's doing a lot of work here with these dualies. Both lower and upper. His camera fell away. Was that a desk slam? Might have been.
Bomb has been planted.
Demo though, with the other pair of dualies. Can kill one. Is there any more to find? Demo. 4 kills only. Behind and from above, it's Neo that has a great reposition. Gets 3 kills. Brings UNiTY up to 6. Hey, we're finally here. Dualies really trying their hardest. If you want to help someone who's looking for headshots, exclamation mark HLTV. That is how you can get the link in the chat. Shout out homies helping out the homies as we enter round number 14 with full eco. Quite the obvious round win for UNiTY.
Bomb has been planted.
Interesting plant position. Oh, pushing passion all the way back into spawn. This feels like playing Infected on Modern Warfare. Just you rush down. Oh, will he survive? No! Oh, 2 AKs dropped. Well, 1 Galil, 1 AK. I mean, hey, good salvage. Let's see, the 1 AK on demo. That's gotta feel good. Molotov, where its position exists, was just fleeing in towards it. Still gets a kill, moving around, flying through the bomb site. The Molotovs are great, but the kills are not coming through. Sound from the cross heard by Sobel. And that is Sobel going for the peak himself, solving the problem he first noticed. Mikey, that's a strong peak, but it's only the dink from Exist. That will bring him down to 10 HP. Find demo cleanly, then there might be a round, but now in 1 versus 3, it's 10 HP, and demo has no issues. Knew he was dinked, just going for the body shots. And it's Enterprise that get back with a round. Some good moves from Sobel on the outside. And, I mean, this is like pretty much the same thing as same thing as I touched on earlier, you know, with the T-site rounds, how they are for both of these teams, at least on their opposition's map picks, right? On their own map picks, the T-sites did look a bit better, but util's perfect. Everything was perfect from the util, and then you just sort of like, well, where are the kills, right? They're not running into the bomb site, the timings are a bit iffy, and then you have Petchin suddenly, after all the util's been thrown, going for the outside jump, trying to wrap heaven, which is a weird timing. Like, you could throw, first you could make that jump and then throw all the util. Do it simultaneously, anything. Well, somehow, they let Fida get away with the bomb plant, and 1 kill. That's how. Well, that's good for the T side. But a 9-7. Pretty much there already.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now UNiTY call the timeout. They are a bit stuck. Stuck in the difficulties of a T side on nuke. Fida doing a lot of the talking. Gonna be full AKs. No ops in the server. Not for Neo, not for Friend. And again, it's a sort of slow building round. Elimination awaiting. Team that will lose this best of 3. Double setup in secret. This is actually an interesting play from Enterprise, although that Molotov is gonna hurt that setup quite a lot. If Petchin still gets too curious to go towards it, at the end an option. And yet again, the timing on the spray through is decent. Betchin is gonna get caught. I think they heard the sound cues from Secret that he was being hit. Maybe with another great opener. Levy, oh, thought friend would not wide swing anymore. What is this swing demo? They are just firing through, not letting him get the bomb down. Enterprise, what a round. UNiTY is left falling away. There was a window of opportunity there, but just pushing the mid-bomb plant, that was the solution. Nearly a bit of team damage in between as well, but... Such a great demo there. Let's call it a fist bump. Words friend. And the CT side on your favored map. That gonna be quite impactful. With a good one. Beat on the flank, but Jesus, yeah, the mowdown's already there. 11-7. Not new, UNiTY sucks on nuke. Not my words, but I'll repeat them for you. Oh yeah, it's just a very difficult. It's an awkwardly difficult map. Nuke, especially if you're not good at it. It really is more difficult, but that's with every map. But for example, like things like Dust 2 and Mirage, those kind of overlap, right? Not that much. Dust 2 is a bit simpler. But for Dust 2, it just focuses a bit more on the details, right? It's like, well, everyone knows we're gonna do a B split. But how do we really get that B split to work, for example? Well, on nuke, especially at around this level, it's just a bit more broader lines, right? Are we gonna go top side? How are we timing it with the util? That's pretty much it. Some rounds it goes deeper, but usually it's not needed. Demo. On ramp, and 1v1 versus Mikey. He's won this fight before, Mikey. But support's gonna come in terms of friend. Demo, ooh, internal clock. Doing wonders. He's gonna get very close by. Mikey probably not expecting this push from the CTs. But the CTs have to be wary of the bottom bomb site. Sobel is the only one here. Pops a smoke to at least delay the split. No kills yet. No real moves yet. UNiTY getting very close to this bomb site. Levy wanting the door to open the correct way. Sobel now definitely knows that they're there. Just mown down through the smoke. Molotov towards the bomb planter position. Has to reposition. That's the bomb down, actually. They can't get the bomb down. It's 10 seconds left. They're not close enough. Ashmi wants to stop it, unable to, but now they know that Peta is all alone, and those are two good wide swings. Somehow UNiTY, they scraped that together. I don't know how that worked, but Sobel not really getting a kill there. That hurt them the most. If Sobel gets one frag there, Ground's probably going to be falling apart, but I was unable to get more than one, or more than zero, actually. Flashes and util used. But yet again, not really acted upon. The wall of smokes is going to allow Petchin to cross a bit. Sobel should have this. There you go. Ready for everything. Well, not ready for a single doors push, but hey, that's all right. I think the top bomb side is the plan. Is this contact? No, there is going to be some util thrown. Util that was available. Bajmi burning, finding the one and delaying them significantly. Mikey is trading. Well, the situation should be able to be converted, but friend, here's the escape. Here's Vita drop. Bomb's gonna get planted, stomping our friend in demo. There's one flashbang and the defuse kit. Hold down the single door and just defuse? Maybe. The op shot. Faking. Our friend actually connected it. And that's Enterprise on 12. The air sirens are going off. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a bit distracting. Oh. 12-8. Will it be a similar 13-8? I wouldn't be surprised. Fucking. Yes. That's what I meant with the sirens are going on. Jesus Christ. My apologies. That was my test alert on my phone. My apologies if that hurt your ears. But it's 2 kills already for Enterprise. We are continuing its friend with the one, and that is Neo and Mikey. The only 2 left. The 13-8 is going to be very likely. What a headshot from friend. 24-6. Friend, yet again, being the one, being the best player on Enterprise. He's been that for a while now with the op. He's been delivering very good impact. Bushwick getting scared by Mikey. Mikey should be able to be dealt with. Oh, that's 2. Demo should have this. He will. Headshots are there. And that is going to be Enterprise taking their map. Bajmi wiping his face, saying goodbye to the camera. Is 12-8 on both maps. 12-8 on both maps. And I mean, this was very straightforward. I might even add a bit of a snooze these first 2 maps. Not the greatest amount of energy, not from me either, my apologies, but not the greatest amount of fireworks were shown here on these first 2 maps. Both pretty dominant map picks, you know, in terms of how much better they are than their opposition. We did see a bit of fighting in the first halves, but when it got to the second half, yeah, it was pretty much set in stone. One thing that does excite me then is Ancient, because Ancient is a map where you're pretty much forced to play aggressive and where both teams do have quite a decent record on. So maybe, just maybe, we'll see it all burst out in a beautiful crescendo here on Ancient. Upcoming, we'll see you guys after a short break. UNiTY versus Enterprise, map 3 coming up. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 3, as we are ready to get into it. UNiTY and Enterprise, of course. We get the knife round first. And on a map like Ancient, which is a pretty 50-50 map, this should be, well, it can be kind of influence. Both teams are pretty good on either side, so let's see where it's gonna end up. Mikey, ooh, in a 1v3. Mikey! Oh, winning the 1v3 in the knife round. Add that to his list of clutches. Okay, well, that is actually that's pretty impressive. Usually we don't see clutches in the knife round like that, but that means UNiTY can pick the sides, which I imagine they will start on the CT side. They will stay on the CT side, as that is their preferred area. Furthermore, yeah, Ancient, both teams, about a 50% win rate. Enterprise recently have won more and more. UNiTY recently have won a bit less, but both teams have always had pretty close games. On Ancient, there was one outlier, was Enterprise getting smacked by Ecstatic in the previous season. But yeah, further on, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty all right, and I'm excited. I'm excited because I think we're finally gonna get a bit more of an intense game, hopefully. But hey, if not this, then in the next best of 3, which will be Johnny Speeds versus Z10, which is for the first time in a while an HLTV recommended match. So it's been a while since we've had those, which is nice to see. Nice to see that that HLTV showing some love again to European Pro League. So yeah, hey, that's vibes, that's hype, and hopefully every team should be going into the server, as I'm running out of content to say. So we are gonna head into it right now. Put your predictions in the chat. Think who you think will win. See if I can. I think I can probably. Wait, where do I get to mod view? There was a way I could get there, but I kind of forgot now. Oh, never mind. It is gonna be UNiTY versus Enterprise, fighting for survival, fighting for that lower bracket final spot. Get into the top 4. Is it top 4? It's top 4. Shots being put through the smoke. Nothing really connecting. UNiTY gonna be allowing the bomb plant. Nade now comes in, and it does hurt Sobel quite a lot, who is gonna tuck back into the bomb site. Both teams getting ready. Enterprise playing this nice, having everyone close to the bomb site, especially with the Glocks, does give you a significant advantage, which is shown here. Levy's forehead is all that's left. And he's going to be falling away. Nothing really to fight for. Gets himself an extra kill, maybe a P250, you know, for the upcoming round. I'm not expecting a full invest from UNiTY. We haven't seen any CT force buys yet. Don't really think it's gonna be starting this round, so. See if the Mech 10's friend and exist. Looking to be getting the most kills with those weapons. So, for the few of you that don't know, getting kills with the Mech 10 gives you a bit of extra cash. 600 is the kill reward. Friend is most likely going to go down here, since he is already tagged. There we go. But the max ends are getting all of the kills. Fida trying to sneakily get one more kill, maybe.
Terrorists win.
Pretty straightforward round as you see the explosion in the distance. Enterprise are on 2. See, all the spawn util thrown for middle. It's the donut and the red rooms broke. Ooh, lots of mollies and Mikey further ahead than Exist was expecting. Feels like a Ryan Johnson movie. Subverting expectations. The boost up now past Sobel. Wants to get curious. Fida is aware of the assault that could have been thrown his way. Falling away. There is a defensive smoke that they have to rush through. And Fida's going to be aggressive. Still standing at the edge of this smoke. Friend hasn't gone through yet. The timing not working out. And UNiTY looking very united on that B bomb site. Looking good. Fight thing going on hefty. It's Levy and Mikey. Yet again taking the advantage there. Rajmi kind of holding on there. Fida, oh, great timing on the peak. Only finding the one, but the nade does enough. Friend to make this round a bit of a possibility. Still smoke down.
Bomb has been planted.
And still smoke in the hands of Friend. Where does he decide to deploy that one? Just gonna go over. But Bajmi will still be caught by Levy Flashbang not deep enough. So, very slight mistake. It's now Friend tucked into the closest corner. But even that in 1 versus 3. Not the greatest position, didn't have time to reposition. Felt a bit choked out in the bomb site there. But, timeout music sounding. We have Enterprise. A bit of a chat because that mid control from UNiTY not challenged yet. Something that they should keep in mind for the upcoming couple of rounds. That's what I like about Ancient. Alright, even if teams are like the most passive teams possible, it's such a necessity to play aggressive. on Ancient as a CT. Like it says, hey, we got the MVP star back. There we go. That's been a while. Glad that we got that back. Even if you're a very passive team, you know, it's. I've seen one game where CTs did not push middle a single time and they managed to win it. The money from Enterprise decently low. Low enough for them to only invest into one AK. Bajmi has been good on the entries, but he's already tagged down to 33 HP. Not really what you want. And they're letting him go first. And also the first to fall. Fida and Petchin are enjoying this. You can be a bit extra confident against the blocks. Go for some peeks you normally wouldn't go for. Fida getting 4 kills. It's gonna be good enough. Into the middle position. Levy close range. He's so blinded. Unable to get a kill this time. Overwhelming amount of flashbang. The Mikey wasn't really near to trade. Chin is far away, yet still trades. And these have been multiple puzzles from Enterprise. And yet again, I mean, this is the B bomb site now, quite vulnerable with only Petchin here. And Exist being a bit of a menace in middle. Petchin with 1 easily traded, but 2 versus 2 commences. Demo, oof! Wow, aggressive on one angle. Neo not expecting him to already push that angle. Of course not. Why would you expect that? Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Fida and Enterprise. With the pressure from Exist on middle, garnering a lot of attention. It should be a T-side round, and it will be 3-3. These gun rounds already going back and forth, and I have a feeling that's going to continue. In again, this mid-aggression. Reattempted, but now from lane. So the support. Petchin already tagged. Some good rounds. Good T-side openings of the rounds. Better than what it's looked. It is getting curious. What a flick onto Sobel. Okay. Maybe there's something here for the CTs. I mean, they flipped the man advantage around, and that's Neo with the long-range shot. All of a sudden, it's friend alone. He had a one-man up situation, but all of a sudden... it all falls apart. Friend does receive the dink. Has to pick up the AK. He has the bomb. He could split them here, which he does. And looking to bring the Polish some glory. 1 versus 3 on 10 HP. Not the easiest of clutches, but if he finds Neo here, all of it opens up. Neo does have a molly though, so as soon as this bomb gets planted, he can push with the molly. Molly's too deep. Peekaboo. 4th round on the board, and that is an aggressive push in the middle of the round in a 3v4 in UNiTY. Regain. Polska, let's go. Polska Gorum. Or Gurum. Polska Gurum. It is, I think. Shout out all Polish viewers. Ooh, tactical nuke. 3 HEs. Which... That one was a bit high from Bajmi. I don't exactly know why it went that high, but... Yeah, just against the pistols, UNiTY should be able to easily take care of this. Yeah, just the Glocks. Jump up, whack-a-mole for friend. Maybe you can get some more done. If he gets like 1 or 2 more kills, especially. Well, it doesn't happen, but if he had, it would have been a good amount of damage to UNiTY's economy. Now, not really the case. Just 2 players needing a reinvestment. The money is still, it's still decently honest, right? We're not seeing any overpowering money amounts. We are seeing very low cash on Enterprise. They're having a bit of a struggle financially. Same here, to be honest, but Neo again with a good opener, and it's looking like UNiTY finally winning another start. Good decision by Enterprise. Oh, hey, that's been fighting middle quite a lot. Let's just go A this one time. Mikey unable to do anything. It's Bajmi with doubles. And last time, a one-man down situation, the 3v4 was a bit easier to complete than this one. Bajmi holding on to the angle. Bit of a deja vu there with Bajmi in that post-plant position. Shin does tap the bomb, not getting the flick up. And Enterprise are back winning again, so we are having quite an equal first half. The deja vu was for like 5 months back, by the way. Like from like 3 seasons ago. I remember casting Bajmi in a retake when he was in that same position. I don't know why the hell I remember that, but well, the money was low enough to just force a single save. Neo only getting the 1, and Mikey with the rifle all the way at the other end of the map. Could be a nice precedent. Seeing them push the A main halls, as they haven't done so yet in full gun rounds. Would be nice. Mikey will be able to save the rifle for the next, so it's not going to be a compromise on him. Eight 13, 8-13. It looks pretty at the top left. It also looks like it's a mistake. It looks like we just like accidentally copied the score. And Enterprise seem to feel confident that A again is quite lightly defended. This time there is a smoke into Donut. Levy is close range here at middle. That no one dies there is pretty unique. But interestingly enough, Enterprise don't really rotate much. They're gonna move one more player in. Demo. Oh, Jesus. Those are two hefty entries, and how well will Peshin and Fida hold their nerve, because they are gonna come towards them. Fida, surprise on his face. Now the mowdown from Peshin, it's only the two. That's not gonna be enough with Neo all the way on the other end.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
That's Neo also going down. Can the op be saved? Yes, Bashmi is in time. Someone's saying the playstyle changes for map 3. Well, I've said this before already. You might have not been in the chat, but the playstyle from Ancient is unique in a way where it is impossible on the CT side to play passive. It is the default for the CT side is taking mid control. That is the default. Pushing down middle, pushing lane, pushing somewhere is default. So even teams like UNiTY, even teams like Enterprise, who are arguably very passive teams, especially within the tier 3, tier 2 scene, they are more of the passive teams. Still, they are playing more aggressive on Ancient simply because it is necessary. In a round like this, lighter weapons, no util. Usually on other maps, you'll go play more aggressive. Ancient, well, there is a bit of a push here. But overall, this is more passive, right? It's less map control for UNiTY. So, yeah, it's very obvious that the playstyle changes on Ancient. Absolutely is. So, you got the reason wrong. You got the registration, like your visual confirmation of that the playstyle changes. You got that absolutely spot on. The reason kind of wrong, but the rest you were correct. And it does seem weird, right? It feels weird. It's like it's a bit frustrating for me as a caster as well, because I know UNiTY can play aggressive, and it's annoying that they oftentimes choose not to, for example. So it's a thing with Fida as an IGL that I've had when he was in Dynamo Eklund as well. So Neo, low HP, is gonna be caught, and again, quite a good mid-round rotate. Gonna get past Levy, and this is that lack of map control going to bite UNiTY in this last round of the half. No map control, leaving middle open. Those quick rotates coming through very nicely. Happens a lot. That as soon as the late rotate from lane to A is a very common strat in on Ancient. Fida does scope in, but not much more. Well, it's Bashmi again. Bashmi's having a great series. Bashmi is really performing. Performing today. Good to see. We have 5-7. That's a decent scoreline. think UNiTY would have wished they'd gotten a bit more out of it. But, no, don't spoil. I'll give you a 5-minute mute. Just as a punishment. For putting scores in chat. It's just 5 minutes. You'll be alright. Nah, you didn't know. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute. What? Huh? What is this? What is this rotate from Enterprise? Huh? What the? Now they hear all the util. What's This is so fun to see. We're just all rotating together. One big blob of CTs. Just slithering their way across the map. Well, let's see if it's effective. It's a 3-player long setup. Oh boy, oh that's first. That's the second for Sobel. Pigeon holding on towards 2. There's one player just jumping through. What a round. Stepping the bomb feed on the bomb site, gets a silencer stuffed into his mouth. That's Enterprise on 8. What the hell?
Counter-terrorists win.
Is Bashmi's pronunciation by me? Wow, you're the first one to actually correct me on that. Well, 2 kills for Bashmi, and I think Bashmi just sounds cooler. Does that mean? I don't know, I think it just sounds cooler. Well, friend with the double. Fida just on the pistol. It was 2 kills with the Deeg. Deegs. Stop spoiling. I banged you, then I untimed you out, and then you keep spoiling. Do you not notice? We have a slight, we're forced to have a slight delay on. So when you're on the live betting sites, you can see the score a bit ahead of time. And some people feel the need to put it in the chat. And I don't like those people. Well, it's a good opener nonetheless. My friend, very aggressive opener. Yep. Entering in the cave. UNiTY after that opening death of theirs. They have been slowed down. They've really slowed it down. There's nothing. They're just crawling forwards. And now they're going to leave themselves about 15 seconds to go towards the A-bomb site. Well, how well is that going to go? Probably not that too great. Sobel with the flank. Levy. Let's get the opener opening 2. The bomb will be planted, but there's a lot riding on Neo's shoulders. with the AK. Levy is 1 HP. Sobel will just instantly get that peak. Now a 1 versus 3. One of the kits is dropped. Neo not even getting the first. By me is getting another round.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
10-5. And the money awkward again for UNiTY. Drone to open up middle, and Levy's gonna run right into it. Another nade, a bit too early. Demo was still reloading. Look at these Enterprise rotates. Man, on the pistol already, they've been just so tightly knit together, just moving towards the same direction. Very big rotates in UNiTY. They just haven't been able to get the advantage out of it. By me. He's able to get Fida down. No bomb plant either. Mike is gonna get taken out. 11-5. Enterprise really running away with this second half. Quick switching. Some of the nerves getting to Mikey there. 4-11, maybe even some frustration. His friend won't have his escape yet. Realizes he isn't pressured, so decides to stick around. Friend and Demo. More kills towards middle. Enterprise. Very little resistance here. Mikey nearly getting the triple spray. 12-5. The money. Oh, that's dicey. Can't get too much util on the T side. And look at that round history of the half. Enterprise. 5 in a row. No late game A rush. Friend would have been ready for it. That is a scary idea. Exist, pushed lane, Demo, pushed mid. They know pretty much for certain where this attack is going to be coming from. I mean, Impassion, trade on the first. Trying to get in. Friend is so quick. Back to the bombs. These rotates from Enterprise have been everywhere, and with fire on the feet, it is Exist that will find the final kill onto Neo. It is Enterprise that will move forward in this EPL season. They will beat out UNiTY. UNiTY is gonna go out, and overall, Enterprise, in my opinion, they did play the better game. They did convert the most rounds, and especially here on Ancient, it pretty much was no doubt, was it? Enterprise just looked super solid. That CT side, uncontested, pretty much. So, yeah, it's going to be a very interesting watch to see if they will get a rematch versus Brasiliski Luz, or if Johnny Speeds or Z10 can do something about it, because we got 3 matches today. Johnny Speeds versus Z10, the Swedes versus the, well, Balkan team, the mix from Z10. It's going to be a very interesting game. It's going to be live in I don't know how many minutes, but Enterprise will move on to the lower bracket final. And we will see later today who will join them in that position to fight for top 3. Guess we'll have to wait and see. See you guys in a bit when the next game is going to go live. I'm not sure yet, but it's going to be soon. So stick around and we'll see you guys there in a bit. Quick break. See you. Welcome back, everybody, to EPL. We return with an HLTV recommended match. So welcome everyone, you're here early, as we have Z10 versus Johnny Speeds, the full Swedish hope. I think it is currently the best rated full Swedish team, if I am certain. I don't know if I'll probably look to, I'm 99% sure that this is the most ranked Swedish team, all wearing different jerseys, of course, but they've been performing really well with this sort of mixed team. Z10, of course, facing Furia lately, have been having some good runs. The previous winners, finally, Z10 managed to get their W. It's been a while, but finally they got their win in EPL recently. As Anubis will be picked first. That's obvious for Z10. They pick that map very often. And then we'll go to Inferno for Johnny Speeds, which is an interesting decision to take. And then Dust 2 as the decider. That makes me happy that we can finish off on Dust 2 if we need it. Anubis has been pretty much the main pick for Z10 since forever. 57 maps played in the previous 3 months. 57 in 3 months! That is pretty much one map of Anubis. Like, for 2 of the 3 days that they've been alive, past 3 months. It's been pretty damn ridiculous. Pretty decent set score, and we are gonna get ready to get into it. It's Z10 versus Johnny Speeds, kicking it off on Anubis. As Esports Studion is also streaming it, so shout out Esports Studio, because they included me in a video at the Copenhagen Major. And Brute Monster already very fast out. Let's get the first. It's Rolf. That gets a dink, but just clips the brick for it. So he heard the dink, but it's only 22 HP taken out of the Z10 member. EA play. We got a slow pistol round. Does Sajoffa want to peek anymore? No. Lekro is going to deal with the flank coming in. Nemanja, a bit too quick on the rotate. At least it's a 4 versus 4 now. Eyeballers are higher. Yes, I forgot about eyeballers. They don't play much anymore, do they? I don't know. Well. Rolf on middle, trying to be a bit of a flank. Very slow round as of yet. Trying to make their way in. It's not really a full fight, Sajofo. It's the first tap onto Rolf from behind. Simka's somehow still alive, but doesn't take too long.
Bomb has been planted.
We now have Lekro with 1-5 Brewmasters able to get one down as well. It's 1 versus 3 effectively. Let's see if the Brute can make it bubble. Well, that will not be the case. As Spook gives a bit of a knock to the camera. Rolf's cam is looking flashy. You can see who streams on Twitch and who doesn't. And here we have the Z10 team all in same room. All with the jerseys on except for 2, but they are at the LAN. LAN environment, which usually gives a bit of a boost. Is known to give a bit of a boost. Well, see what they can do. Just the full USPs. So, probably not much gonna happen anyway. Splash. This Draken gets his feet wet. Ugh, just imagine. Ugh. Imagine having like wet pants when running into gunfights. Ooh. Imagine. There's a nice totem pole. Usually it's on the other end of the map, but for here it's good as well. It's good for one kill. Should be over. Yeah. There I go. I do enjoy that Anubis is becoming more and more played as of recently, right? Anubis, we've been seeing it so much more, so much more often in finals as well, right? We had it yesterday in the Dallas final. I think Anubis is slowly really becoming one of the more mainstay maps, which I do enjoy. I'm still of the opinion that the layout for the map Anubis should not have been Anubis. Like the theme shouldn't have been, you know, brown and gray. It's good, somewhat. Like there's a reason a lot of the good Counter-Strike maps are this color, but with Dust 2 coming back now, you have like Dust 2, Mirage, Anubis. It's the same color palette, which I don't really like. But I've been vocal about that before. See, all the util advantage from speeds is slowly continuing. Mania, flashbang towards middle. That's the bomb drop. Draken a bit too far away, and now it has to be Lekro on his own saving this round. As if Sajofo finds him, there is a rotate coming in, but that's just too late. Sajofo won't be hanging around. And the sands of time have withered away a bit. The Johnny Speeds members. Now with just 10 seconds about left, Simka really do some damage. The flashbang's good. Shazi realizes he has to go for the peak. Or has to go for the plant, sorry. Can't go for the peak. 3 versus 4. Simka with 1. Shazi is able to trade, but it puts him down to 11 HP. And chaos from AVN, and Shazi triples up. Like a nice layered cake, and it's oh so sweet. As Brute Monster with the AWP. No armor either. Still nade from Spook, no util, no kit. This op is just gonna be falling back. Shazi with 11 HP. Able to clear up that round, clear up the bomb side, and with the 3v4, it's the Swedes. That'll take it. Hello, it's Roya. I remember your name from like way, like I'm pretty sure way back when I was doing like the ESEA games of vsZero prospects. Hello, it's Roya was also watching. Pretty sure. Of course, the old team from Spook. That's why I mention it. It's a bummer that that organization hasn't like gotten back into CS. It was a bit of weird with vsZero Nation, and it just was a bit awkward with how that whole shebang was managed, because it was under the vsZero label, but then it became just prospects. It just felt a bit weird, but okay, well, Tinket and AVN, these 5-7s do some work. Full side take. Try to regain control. It's the op dropped quickly. Still, 3 versus 3. This is very possible. It's Shazi with another triple kill. He's just been fragging, man. 9-0. Nemanja really wants to pick up that AWP. Shazi with more. Oh, it's a Shazi day. 10 kills already and we're 4 rounds in.
Terrorists win.
And a 4-0 start. No AWP yet for Draken. Yeah, I really want this Johnny Speeds team to get picked up by an organization. We're watching the stream. Well, in theory they could. What prevents that from happening? We have a delay on the stream, so you're not really getting much out of it. There's a good headshot, and Draken with the boost is the op. And does get a kill with the op, make that 2, even full blinded. Flash bounced in, and Brute Monster caught, going back and forth, trying to dodge the flash and peek at the same time. Joffo will be caught, and Johnny Speeds 5-0. Okay, okay, baby. In terms of preparation, right? Z10 have played so much Anubis that there is a very big pool to go of, like a very big sample size. Johnny Speed's recent results, played it 4 times these past 2 seasons in EPL. 13-8 victory, 13-11 loss, 13-5 victory, 13-11 loss. So if they lose it, they get close. Except for against Lil Mix recently. What's the current Lil Mix roster? Yeah, quick Sags decks. Yeah, they've had great results on Anubis. Nothing too shabby. But clicking on Z10's Anubis is absolutely ridiculous. Brute Monster opens up against Draken. And another shot there. 2 great flicks from Brute. That should be the round pretty much decided. Spook has something to say. Sink in the corner, Spook. Ready for this trade, and Spook on his own tries to bring this back. Lekro helping Nemanja from the bridge. Will bring it into the 2 versus 2. Make that 1 more, just going for the repeat. Rolf, though, has an opportunity for the clutch here. 1 versus 2 with Rolf. What a round. All the fights happening on bridge and in water. Nowhere else. Wait, 9 pandas won 13-0 against Z10 on Anubis. What? It's ridiculous. Rolf needs to peek early. AVN somehow getting away. How? How? Molotov is towards the wrong position. You still have a grenade, but Vivian at this point, he's already gone. Brute Monster with the flank finds 1. It's the A-bomb side, though, where the vulnerabilities lie. There is an AK to be picked up for free. Absolutely for free. Make that 2, actually. Retake? Question mark. It's 6-0. It's going to be a hard-fought 7-0. Z10 are getting closer and closer in these rounds. That's Shazi again with a double. A massive double. Again, a triple in total, opening up on A and closing the doors right in their faces. This is just simply ridiculous. Shazi. He's on one. 13-2. This is crazy stuff. 7-0. "28 times Z10 have played Anubis since their 0-13 loss against 9 Pandas. 28 times. 3 of them have been losses, 2 of which 13-11. All the others a win, with a streak of 8 times where they did not even concede 9 or more rounds. Shazi is able to trade on the A aggression. Still 3v4, yet again. Johnny Speed 7-0 doesn't mean much yet. Yes, it's looking like a very big lead. We can all be like, wow, 7-0, Z10 suck. 7-0 doesn't mean anything yet. Because even if it's an 8-4, as soon as Z10 go to that T side, the round, like, it will still flip. So, the Burning Herd by Group Monster. And Lecro is able to deal with him. It's 3 versus 3. Spots the arm. Peek's not there. Flash is decent, but Nemanja saves it. Shazi tries to hunt him down. Will. And now it's Shazi in a 1v2. Has picked up the AWP. There's an AK behind him, but he can't get the double. Nearly. Shazi even with another clutch. 16-3. But it's Z10 that will finally pick up their first. It was more a question of if, or no, pretty much the other way around. It was more a question of when than if they were going to win their first round, because they've been getting closer and closer to it. Even an 8-4 is not going to be enough. And look at the money from Johnny Speeds. One more win from Z10, and they're going to be ecoing. So they aren't far away at all. A 7-5 even is still possible, and a 7-5 is just a regular half. That's what I was saying. Like 7-0, it just isn't that big of a deal yet if you look at how the game's being played. If it's 7-0 and they never even got close to a round win, then yeah, of course. But these final 3 rounds that Johnny Speeds won, all clutches, man down situations, you know, that fight on the middle bridge. Your phone just missed. Z10 at the start of April had a 7-match loss streak on Anubis. So if we move on a couple of days, we're gonna see that win rate from Z10 really skyrocket. Because if those rounds all disappear, I mean, yeah, then it's just pretty much only victories. Shazi entering the site, Lecro with one more as well. And Z10 being a bit more passive, but paying the price right at the doorstep. The Swedes will say, hello. Would you like to taste some sjöström? You know, that's the like moldy fish that they eat. Well, not they eat, but Draken. His eyes trained, and he's been solid with his shots. You know,
Terrorists win.
he's recovered a bit from the memes that we made about him way back. He's recovered nicely from it, but as said, 8-1. Yeah, it's good, but we're really gonna be looking towards 9 rounds. Z10 know this, so Z10 call the timeout. If it's a 9-3, I think there were some games where Z10 did win with a 9-3. Parisi actually did really well against them. Five, 7. No, I think a comeback from 9-3 has only happened once or twice for Z10. But this might just be the Shazi factor. Yeah, I'm a bad caster. I know how the game works, so apparently I'm a bad caster. Well, Simka dropping a smoke, falling away as the 5-7. Not getting anything. Of course, it's Shazi getting another entry kill on A. 2 rifles left. Shazi stopped finally. Just 1 kill. Hasn't happened too often.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see if Brute Monster can take down the Opper. Whoa, what a shot. With the Deeg. Z10, they know they don't want to let Johnny Speeds get to 9. Ash goes high. Should have protected Lekro in the bomb site, but now it's just Spook all alone. They will be able to get through. They will be able to find their second. Spook even is gonna fall. There is enough money build up at this point for Johnny Speeds to buy, I think, once more. 8-2 is good. Oh, another full buy next round would be an eco. So Z10, they got 1 more fight to win. The aggression from Simka. Smokes are still down. He's going back and forth. Simka only being hit by 1. That is interesting. Somehow able to dodge most of it, and Rolf is able to sit in that corner. They might not expect this. Rolf, no trigger discipline. He just wants the kills, and it's 2 for him. Brute Monster still there. The aggression. What a minimal difference that Molotov makes of hitting Rolf, but it's 2 kills worth. Draken fighting Brute Monster, and that is the B bomb side all the way open. Johnny Speeds, they're getting it with. Nemanyan Sejofo 2v5. They won a man-down situation in the last round, but... You know? To be fair, the Molotov has been changed. The spread slightly less far. Might have impacted the trajectory a bit. Johnny's speed will pick up 9. This is just the Shazi factor, man. 18 and 5 in the first half. It's absolutely stupid. If Shazi is not there, right? If Shazi is just going 9 and 7 or something like the rest of his team, this is an 8-4, maybe even a 7-5 half, but I didn't ignore you, baby. Didn't ignore you, Kaitsu. In chat. Shot this. What? I mean, just let go of your keyboard. Let Shazi go. Release him. Let him be wild. Let him be feral. He is destroying Z10 on Anubis like few have been able to do. Nemanja, a double op on the CT side of Anubis. I haven't seen Z10 resort to this that often here on Anubis. This is like some slight desperation to get a third on the board. Dash goes over though. It's a 2v4. It is gonna work out. Desperation play. 9-3. At the halftime. Not many cases where the 9-3 was made into a comeback for Z10. With the Swedish teams, I also completely forgot about Metasport. Johnny Speeds currently is the highest rated team. As in, they have the highest rating across the past 3 maps, but... Metasport and Eyeballers, I think, are higher up in the HLTV rankings. Well, there we go. Very fast pistol. Draken already with the first. Rushing through mid. UNiTY had the same idea in the last round, but it's Draken from far back with that USP. He's always been good with the USP. But the B bomb site's still a bit vulnerable, unless Rolf will find 1 kill here. Maybe, yeah, there it is. AVM with the trade. It's a 2 versus 2. 2v1 now all of a sudden. And the most experienced of the bunch has to go for the clutch. AVN within a whisker of death. Necro just needs to claw at him. Where's the position for now? Can get blindsided, but AVN doesn't peek. They both don't peek. Time's starting to run really low. Peek in. That's the P2K, but AVN, he doesn't know his position. AVN, just by hiding, is gonna win this round. No defuse kit either. Just gonna tap the bomb, and it is Z10 that will win the pistol. But also will lose everyone. Whoa! As Lekro gets folded over a stone. 4 on the T side, 9 to 5. Most likely. Oh, Kraken with 1. Into more dinged. The HP! Look at the HP of all the Z10 members. This Mac 10 now feels like a Negev. Hearing all the footsteps. Oh, Rolf, he is gonna be smiling. Because he knows he's close by. Oh no, there's one player. Oh, one player releasing Rolf. You see him bowing his head back. Oh, a bit too greedy. That really could have been something, but... Rolf. Yeah, the slightest misjudgment, man. If you go for the staircase peek there, pick up the AK, or even just keep the Mac 10. Right, AVM would have surely been dead. Good angle. Lecro will find him eventually. AK to be picked up. Some more kills to be found. Turning around. No more on the last, but at least some good damage done. This was a full eco and they got 4 kills. I mean, that's still pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna head into a slight tech pause. Or a very long tech pause. Maybe, who knows? You never know with tech pauses. Someone's PC just exploded or something. Just... And you can't even type for a tech pause. You have to like call them. Like call your coach. Like bang! Hello? Yeah, my thing broke. My PC went boom. Oh, I remember near the end of like the COVID thingy, like in the summer. Like in the summer afterwards, I was casting EPL. We had a tech pause that took 45 minutes. We had a 45-minute tech pause. It was pretty damn ridiculous. Not gonna lie, it was pretty ridiculous. It was fun though. It was fun. Hopefully, the issue is fixed soon. Coaches, analysts walking around. 3 different angles on the coach. Hello, Simke. I wonder what Simke does now, because he cannot smoke in the LAN arena. Got a bit popular for absolutely chaining them back at home. Braken and Lecro both level 3 on Face It. Possibly. There are some pros that are just like level 2, or there's just haven't played any Face It games. It's quite common. It's a bit more common than you think. Oh, it looks so good having us as the featured match. Z10 versus Johnny Speeds. Ah, it's so awesome. Awesome, we're back! And of course it's one where I'm casting it. Yes! Happened the last time as well. Oh, let's see, Draken gets 1 spook with close angle and trying to go for a bit of a contact play. A mowdown! Well, Sujofo. very much alone. You have to walk into Electro here. It's not gonna work out. So Joffo looking left and right. His teammates already dead for quite a while. Shazi not getting any kills for the last 2 rounds. Ooh, that's something new. His ADR is 115, and he has that element in him. Glowing blue. Slight little Black Ops Zombies reference there for you. It's a Joffo. Pulling up Nemanja. Who recently we're expecting performances like Shazi now has. We're expecting them from Nemanja. Not playing bad, not playing good here on this map. Just not good enough. Romance already taken down by Spook. With the aggression out of A. Z10, they do have the hero AK, but still just feels... Doesn't look like they have the greatest of confidence in their own play here. In this decision to walk through middle. No, it's the best one. It's not their favorite option. Now that might work a bit. See, the Deagle and the AKs, they managed to deal with Spooky. And that's one more kill into Lekros to Joffo. Picking up the AK, and all of a sudden, just an AK and a couple of Deagles, it does work out. Simke even dealing with Rolf. And it's just gonna be Draken saving his AWP. Sheep, how do I choose which games? Oh, we just fill in all the dates. We get scheduled. We're designed, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. We get filled in. Like we got put on the days that were available. But yeah, it's just a coincidence that the last one that was from a lot of seasons back, right? Still global offensive. When we started to have HLTV recommended matches, it was on my games a lot, which was really fun. I enjoyed it. Maybe Guardian Angel is somewhere there in the HLTV headquarters. Probably not, though. But hey. Grenades flung in. Draken. In middle. It's just the default setup. Johnny Speed's not really going for too much aggression, but the last round, that was a bit of a skipped stone, as Johnny Speeds were absolutely not expecting that to float. From Z10. Z10, this is becoming a dangerous setup as well, as Draken is forced back, but he's the responsibility of holding mid. It's quite clear now. Shazi does have a single molly. Multi-kill machine on the T side. Let's see if we can do it on the defense. There's one, not a second. Trades are simply there all the time here. For Z10, it's Lekro though with 2, but instantly traded again. 2 versus 2, and Z10, they're good in these situations. Nemanja, though, not expecting Rolf to just step out in the open like that. And now it's simply Simke. Look on the bomb. There is the dink. No nades left. chance to get the kill beforehand, but Simke, so sharp, gets the headshot. And that's a 7th on the board. Never count Z10 out, baby. Where's that one guy that was criticizing me of like, oh, he's trying to make it not look bad for Z10? Because Z10 can do this. That's why I was saying it. An 11th for JS. Not this round, I reckon. To 8, gonna be very likely. Maybe. Round like this from Z10. Well, they had one more AK, which had done about 3 kills. Let's see. 3 players in this bomb site. One on the flank is taken out. These are just some confident peeks, knowing you're against lighter weapons. Spook looking scared around. Let's get 1. 2 kills. 10 to 8. Shazi has enough for the AWP. If you're dropping that to Draken, he will. Draken with an M4A4 back. We're seeing the A4s a lot more. The Swedish teams have always been decently fond of using the A4s. I don't know the exact statistics, but it just feels like Swedish teams have used the M4A4 more often. And towards middle, Johnny Speeds. This sitting back, this default setup just might not be working. Well, Simke, he did it last round in the 1v1 clutch with 6 HP. He has to work with 1 now for the rest of the round. Spook absolutely winning that fight. And yet again, it feels like an A split. Draken, you gotta be a bit quicker than that. Nemanja doesn't smoke it. Smoke now is gonna come in. The nade's flying through. Draken. For Pacha, Nemanja's hunting him. Brute Monster with 1. Nemanja through the smoke as he finds another kill. Electro's gonna be on his own in his bomb side. And on his own, he will die. Brute Monster through the smoke. Z10, a 9th. Nearly side to side already with Johnny Speeds. Dear CT sides, this is just not looking good. They need a timeout. These CT sides, they are way too default. Way too easy. I mean, you're playing against Z10, right? Well, I know there is often quite a lack of preparation from teams, which I don't understand. Like, very often in interviews, teams just say, oh yeah, we didn't prepare for this map. It's like, well, why? You know, like, but, but if you've watched any Z10 on Anubis, you just know that middle play happens a lot. Why isn't Simka smoking? Maybe that's why they're winning. That's why they're on the comeback. Yes, as mentioned, timeout called by JS. Let's see what type of buy they bring. Rifle saved. Huh? Okay, half buy. This is okay. We're gonna need some magic though. Finally, like even a close position towards A main is like new-ish. You just can't sit back and win Anubis on the CT side. It's very, very difficult to do. Unless you're G2. And even they played aggressive, so not even if you're G2. You need more map control. And now, for this round, it's okay, right? They don't have the util, so they have to do it fighting. That means you are gonna be a bit more careful. Which is fine. It's totally fine. But it is gonna be another A split. Well, all through middle. Having the have an angle. Spook gets wrecked. Shazi will be flanked. It's gonna be another round for Z10. Johnny Speed's just not getting close. And both players want to walk through the smoke. Rolf didn't even see him, either the weapon or the smoke still blocking his vision. Bomb's been planted on the other end. JS will be falling back. I reckon. Ah, boom. Hey, saving an AK, that's alright.
Terrorists win.
Well, well, well. One thing that's a bit damning, which I think significantly contributes to the results of this second half, is Chazi not really getting any extra frags. Just 2 frags. Draken wanting to drop you to accidentally throws his op. Chazi and Draken in middle. There you go. Finally some mid control. We were expecting this, but looking at it now, it's Lekro under pressure again. And that's A under pressure again as well. Draken is there. There is the util. Lekro finally has a bit of a support system around it. Is this going to be too quick of a rotate, though? Yes, it very well may be. Z10 are walking back. Another Molotov. Z10 not expecting that much. I have a feeling they're just gonna creep out. Cook on the off angle. AVM, what a peak. But Rolf is also there. Johnny Speeds, this is looking a lot better. Mid control, faster rotates. This is just overall a better round from the defense. Double angling Simkid and Lekro finding one on Sejofo as he is all isolated, and all of a sudden Brute Monster's the only one left standing. And Rolf will find him as well. No double AWP. Johnny Speeds, well, with the 9-3 half, they have given themselves a at least a bit of an opportunity for some more trial and error on the CT side. Looking like a hefty A push again. And again, Lecro is alone. Rolf does find Lamagna. But a lurk on the other end is there. Oh, this is just going to be a contact play. Oh my goodness. Okay, the smokes are being thrown in, but very close range already. 3 versus 4, but look at how far away all the Johnny Speeds members are. This retake is going to be pretty much like the old Global Offensive. The retakes game mode. Bring it back. Bring back the retakes game mode. We need it. God damn it, Valve. Another Molly, another flash, 3 from the same angle. They're just holding him back. Shazi with 1 and damage onto Simke, who escapes into the smoke, but it all ends up in a 1 versus 1 as Brute Monsters find another kill. Brutes. Bubbly, bubbly. That's 11 on the board for Z10 as well. Middle peak. Ooh, spots the arm. Draken wasn't ready for it. Shazi picks it up now. There's 1 good kill. 26 Shazi. Looking back to his first half form. Jofo going for a couple of sprays through. Spook, in the meantime, has been found in cave. And AVN has... My goodness, AVN all the way behind them. Shazi and Lecro. This CT side is... one of the CT sides of all time. Definitely is. 9-3 in the first half. And we end up on the first map point for Z10. I wonder where that dude is. That was critiquing me for saying 8-4 would not be enough. Another peek, Draken desperate to get an opening kill. It's just not there. This is the round number 24. Johnny Speeds, what are you guys doing? At least they upgrade. Hop still in play is Rolf that will carry that burden now. And Spook will finally get another good trade, but it's the A bomb site that's been so vulnerable, and it is going to be again. They need to win this fight in middle, and even then, it's going to be a difficult round. Nemanja and Shazi have traded places. Shazi with a good flick. That smoke reveals it. They need to go through. Only Rolf has the Molotov left. There's no more useful in this A defense. Spray through the smoke on the ones. Joffo. Oh, this is so close, but it's likely going to be an overtime as Shazi stepping up again. Giving his team another shot, Brute Monster, in a 1 versus 3. A very unlikely round win, and Johnny Speeds just barely getting it to overtime. 29 kills from Shazi. Round number 1 of overtime, we go a best of 6. He will take the victory, and it is going to be the A-Rush Spook. Throwing a smoke, knowing that the Z10 team have split up quite a lot. He's trying to prevent some extra players from entering. Well, nades are going to be thrown in. There is an extra Molotov. Will be picked up. Nemanja was walking across the bridge, but decided to come help his team. Monster finding Spook. Shazi with one more. Shazi with a third. Again, the triple kill man does what he does best. Monster all by himself. Draken was waiting on him. And that is round number 13 on the board for Johnny Speeds. Z10. I mean... They've gotten the advantage over Johnny Speeds so often on A and on middle that the decision to go for a B rush is pretty much the correct one. At this point, if people are crying too hard, I'll probably just mute them. I want chat to be nice, and everyone is not nice. Or not everyone is nice. Many of you are very nice, but it's always a bit dicey having above 2k viewers and then keeping chat open as a costume. Guess we'll have to wait. Let's see. Little util left on the Z10 side, using a lot to sort of fake their control. Spook is just standing here out in the open. Lots of steps over towards the B-bomb site. Shazi's gonna be rotating in. Spook in the first, going out wide for AVM. Brute Monster also damaged from behind. Jofo finally able to exit the cave. A bit too little and a bit too late, although... Well, it's a boss team. Can they line up for him? Now suddenly it's 1 versus 1, him versus Draken. Can he be King Arthur? No, the Draken will slay him. As it's 14 on the board for Johnny Speeds. Hell. Johnny Speed suddenly winning 2 rounds on the CT side. And even nearly, Simka was able to change that. Root Monster, a very similar move to what Draken was pulling off in round number 24. Nemanja has traded. Well, there's one man they've been able to take down. That's Shazi. Well, he's about worth 2. 33 frags in 26 rounds. What an Anubis map from him. AVN also barely escaping. Rolf is under pressure here. But AVN has the bomb and that drops now. All of a sudden, plans revealed. Rolf still under a lot of pressure. What? Oh, he tucks in on time. Simka. Oh no, Rolf throwing the headset. Oh no, what a whiff. And all of a sudden, Draken is all alone.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has gone down. And there's just nothing to do here for Draken. There's no util. He does have a defuse kit, but he needs this shot onto Steamco. Oh, that's something. Sticking the bomb, Sejofo. Just gonna try and peek, and there's no time. Sejofo does it well. 0.7 actually. That got really close, but that's the half. Done. Johnny Speeds taking the 1 round advantage into it, and Sejofo instantly aggressive. Shazi nearly getting another double opener on 8 this time. At the top of cave. It has been left. Johnny Speeds, 1 man down, but Z10, they are falling it back, which I do understand, as their retakes have been pretty damn good so far. Well, retakes. Some retakes have been good. Their retakes overall are good. If they decide to go for them. It's the off angle working. Wonders for Simka, even the bomb drop. Draken wanting to go for the wide swing, doesn't connect. Simka just so sharp, man. Simka's online, he is on the fucking line. That's Brute Monster with the final one, 14-14. Another flash, another wide swing. Draken. Oh, well, sorry, that's Brute Monster. Lol. So used to Draken peeking that angle. Draken's right here. Going for the over-the-top view. Johnny Speeds, their T-sides have been really good, mostly because of Shazi on A. Let's see if we can wreck some more. Well, there you go, Nemanja out of it. So much trust in this man. If he doesn't perform in these 2 rounds, it's gonna be Z10's victory. Shazi needs multi-kills. Both rounds. He needs 1 more kill in this round. He needs 1 more kill in the next. Ahead of the flashbang, AVN will be traded. The deagle from Draken. As the... Oh, Jesus, the headshot is there. Shazi and Spook. Now they're really gonna need to get double kills, but it's not happening. Spook in a 1v3. There's the bomb. There's no util left. Once the challenge Brute Monster, it's not... Is he gonna go towards B? Oh my goodness. What a plan. Is there time? I think there is. I think there is time, but through Temple, of course Brute Monster's gonna have the quicker angle. He's gonna be planting safe. Brute Monster rushing! Oh, Spook still gets it with 5 HP! Now it's the AWP. A 1 versus 1. Who gets map point first? Last time it was Z10. And this time it's Johnny Speeds! Spook! Somehow! And the celebrations from his team, knowing he got that out of absolutely nothing. The prospect is gonna be the one to get 15 for Johnny Speeds. My goodness. 1 deagle, 2 deagle, and the headshot. Oh my goodness. Timeout called, of course. Draken staring at us. A 1 versus 3 clutch. To get it in. To get it in 15. Will 1 overtime be enough against C10? Again, the double AWPs. It worked last time. It worked great the last time, the double ops. Let's see what they can get. It's just a default. From both teams, Nemanja forced forward and does get a shot. 8 HP, runs back into the molly. Oh, you see the disappointment on his face. You forgot that the molly was there. Would have been okay just hiding. Draken just PowerPoints himself across. Sliding. And now AVN spots the leg of Rolf. Sees the arm, but a fight with no damage. Shazi entering A. We've seen how well this works. Let's see if they can stop him here. Round number 6 of overtime. Shazi only with the 1, but it's AVN now all alone. Lecro has spooked in those positions. Draken chases him down. Brute Monster doesn't know where the bullets are coming from. Rolf with the final double. And sighs of relief on all 5 of the cameras. And a cheeky smile from Shazi as Johnny Speeds take map number 1. And what a map it was. My goodness. Pure chaos. Brute Monster in the 3v1, just knowing it wasn't worth it anymore, and oh my god, just... This is what is necessary to beat Z10 on Anubis. A 35 kill game from Shazi, 36 I think even. I mean, where did he end up? Yeah, 36 kill game from Shazi, a 1 versus 3 clutch from Spook in overtime. That is just what is necessary. My hair is all mumbled jumble from the game. I was sitting like this half the time as well. It's just what's necessary to beat Z10 here on Anubis. And I mean, if Shazi doesn't have that performance, we are already deep into the second game, into the second map. I know that for a fact, because that first half was all him. It just 19 kills or something in the first half. Of course you're gonna win that first half, and it was barely enough, just barely. But Z10 now, they are gonna have to fight back on. I think it's gonna be Inferno, picked by Johnny Speed. Z10, decent, not their best, not their worst. It gets picked against them quite often, so they are used to playing it. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. What a first map, and I have a feeling it's only gonna get better. So Inferno coming up after this. Johnny Speeds take the lead in this game. Let's see, 10-minute break or so, and I'll catch you guys back with map number 2. Let's go. It is map number 2. As we've seen a right battle on map number 1. Z10 not winning Anubis. Johnny Speeds managed to be the 4th winner against Z10 in 29 maps now. And Simke, as a couple of teammates are going to go aggressive out of Banana. Nemanja not falling back, stands his ground for 1 kill. Rolf, too frantic looking to spot AVN there in the back lines, but same, we're going to have Lekro lurking here on middle. Brute Monster seemingly ready for it. So Joffo finding 1 kill as well. And Shazi, the hero of Anubis. Can he do it on Inferno as well? Oh, that's only the one. And it's only the one. So Joffo getting himself a double. And Z10 will pick up pistol round numero uno here on the CT side of Inferno.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
See, we do have the force buy from the T side. Of course, they did get the bomb plant. The double nade is hefty onto Shazi and Rolf, and that prompts them to fall back. Running speeds recently. Winners of the UNiTY 21 season 15. Johnny Speeds are actually getting quite a decent setup here. It's still against 3, but a lot of units were left here on the CT side. So rated kills could be worth a lot, but Sijofo triple kill is worth everything. Electro can't get the kill with the Deeg. It's 2-0 for Z10. Z10, of course, recently also winning the Division 2 season. Finally getting their W in European Pro League. It's been a while. Always better by another team, but this time not the case. They are looking to replicate Dynamo Eklot. As what Dynamo Eklot have been able to do is win season 15 of second division and of the first.
Counter-terrorists win.
Only the 1 kill. Nothing much more happening. But, see where we're gonna end up. Perimeter and Guns is still going on. That's the other match live right now. And then after that match is done, we'll have a whole hour and a half to ourselves on HLTV, which is gonna be very nice. Well, let's see. The first full gun round, we're seeing a bit more of a lean towards B. That is often done. Apartment setups, Nemanja lurks, something to look forward to in the second half. Interesting to see. Close range. Molotov doesn't prevent him from getting any kills, and the nade's thrown over him back at Simke. And with a strong peek, they've been winning these banana fights here in the first 3 rounds. That might become a bit of a problem. It is now already. But if you keep losing banana, then you're not gonna have a very fun time playing Inferno. Two v5, also not really a situation where it could become anything else. Z10 cleanly take the lead. Of course, thank you everyone following our channel. Of course, if you want to chat, you're gonna have to follow. So hey, shout out all you guys, and then special shout out to the people that are following my personal Twitch. I might stream this week. Probably won't, because my license ran out for the HUD, which makes it pretty much impossible to stream Counter-Strike. So yeah, slightly annoying. And I only get paid in 7 days, so yeah, that is gonna remain an issue. Oh. Womp womp for me. Simke again going for the wide swing, hitting Spook a couple times, but Spook gets some revenge. Shazi also able to find one. 1B rush always works. Every single time you're playing Inferno, the single B rush will always get through. It's pretty much the law. One AK picked up, one M4. It's looking like a decent round setup. Z jumping speeds just need to not throw it away now. And they will go for the, in my opinion, correct decision. Of course, I have a bit more knowledge about who, what, where, and when. Oh, quick scope does connect to 2, but that should be the bomb site open. Chassis flying through. And we're gonna get our first save. There we go. Welcome to Inferno.
Bomb has been planted.
Good. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Well, it's not really a disco, as everyone's standing still. It's like a disco on ketamine now. You know, everyone just standing still, waiting around. Some beeping going on the dig or on the bomb, you know, beep, beep, beep. Yeah. Furthermore, 1/2 by B Rush and Inferno will always work. Yes, will always work.
Terrorists win.
There's always one that slips through. Because you mess up the timing like once. And do we classify this the last round as being that one round though? Maybe. There was 2 kills on B. Wow. So we'll have to wait on how the rest of this half is gonna go. I imagine if we're 2 or 3 kills deep, Z10 are gonna go for another save because they don't really have much money. Like, Z10's aggression is a bit tempered. It's a bit slow. On Banana, they've slowed it down a bit. Flash gonna come in. Great timing, but Shazi, Flash not connected towards him. Well, the crosshair was still going over towards Rolf, so Johnny Speeds, they get some luck there with the Flash timing. Spook finds Nemanja pushing through his own smoke. With that man up, you can leave someone there, right? You can have that open player Shazi with a triple to open it up. How many times have I been saying that today? Quite a lot. Take a sip every time. Take a drink every time Shazi gets a triple kill on T side. You'd have been drunk if I said that earlier. And, well, I said 2 or 3 kills. Actually, it's going to be 4 kills, and Simka's going to be saving. And lol. They line up for Simka again. He gets the mow down. Who is this Shazi guy? Shazi was playing in Apex. In the beginning of 2022. And hasn't been in a team for about a year and a half. And then he's joined Johnny Speeds. 19 years old. Young hot guy, Spook. That's another opener. It is going to be just the pistols. Simka's rifle's been dropped deep. Z10, no, they can get away with just the 1 save, so no half buy, force buy rounds. It's straightforward, by the book. All this. Apex team or Apex the team? Smash, bonk. Yeah, Nemanja just not even reacting. He just crosses his fingers. Just. Oh, Zeus? Aww. I think I saw a slight curse word coming out of Sujofo's mouth there. It's a good way to get your team's morale, to keep it up high, right? Zeus kills. You know, you're on a full eco, your mindset's like, well, let's just see what I can get. And if you can get a Zeus, then, oh yeah, just laugh about it. Talk some shit in the chat, you know. Zeus someone, type it instantly. You fucking suck. No, that'd be very mean. That'd be very mean. But they do call for the timeout. They are taking the timeout. Not wanting to lose it here quickly, but Vivian, Simka, and Nemanja both have been caught once now on the banana angle. Something that they really should keep in mind, because it's not going the greatest. I mean, yeah, they have control. It's cost you 1 kill, though. And it's looking like A again is going to be the vulnerable angle. Rotate has gone over, so there are 3 players now, which Brute Monster is scared of. There's Lecro. Nicely able to find another kill. Imka announcing his presence, and even within the molly. Not really losing any more. So Joffa with a double kill all of a sudden this round is just fully for Z10. Well, maybe Jonas do something about it. It's a 1 versus 3. There are 3 Jonas brothers, but there's a reason their show was cancelled. 5th round on the board for the CTs.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
It's time. Tactical timeout for Swedes. Winner of this game plays later today as well. Something that we have to keep in mind. If you win this game, we're gonna have a quick break, and then we'll head into the game versus Braziliski Luz. So that is also something to keep in mind. Some fatigue might be slipping in. And it might still change. So, timeout's gonna be continuing. A lot of the CCT viewers have gotten here. Welcome everyone. How was the Guns game? Guns versus Permita, I think it was. Emanya. What I mean, they're getting caught more and more often. It's just that Johnny Speeds haven't really yet thrown a full commitment towards the bomb side. Monster with the trade as the double app sped up with him and Sejofo. Classic flavor of defense for them. Still, the A bomb side's open. Draken holding that long shtick, looking to hit someone in the brain. They're gonna peek towards his angle. There's one flashbang. Draken revealed his position. Still gets a kill. Burns out. It's Kazi now on his own. Will easily hit the headshot. And we'll wait for the flames to subside. That is Johnny Speeds. In their 4th. Pause no Diddy? Maybe. Resume. Nemanja, 2 and 6. Well, they're at LAN, and Rolf is 1 and 8. And could always get worse. You could always have 0 kills. Draken getting his 4th on the banana. And gonna be the A stack. Are we finally gonna see Johnny Speeds head over towards banana in a successful round? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's not really contested round, right? With these USPs. 3 little PPs left. 3 little USPPs. Takes 1 and takes 2 to the head. Excuse me. And from above. Nemanja will get a couple of bullets, but we need more of the PP Bison. I want the PP Bison to return in pro play. This would be a very fun strat. If Nemanja manages to save this AK, just sitting in this smoke. This is like a prop hunt strategy. He will be found by Spook. I know spoiling when the score's like 5-5 doesn't really work, yet I'm still gonna mute you for a bit. Timeout's gone, round number 11, and Nemanja is going to jump forwards. I haven't seen this work that much, but at least the control's there. Very short window where there's only 2 players, and that's Joffo and Brute Monster, the only ones defending this A bomb site. Brute Monster usually finding some good success. ABN on long will. That's the ugliest spray ever, and then an instant headshot afterwards from Lekro. Draken jumping up and over, giving himself a bit of a pause. Ooh. Lekro. This is a difficult one. 4 HP now. My goodness. He's falling back. 1 step. Did it get heard? Oh, he doesn't expect Nemanja from behind. That's already quick. Molotovs and all thrown in. Draken, this time besting Brute Monster on middle. Brute Monster putting himself a bit more towards the front line and not necessarily getting the most out of it. Well, through the apartments they go. Not knocking on the door. Well, it's a smoke. It's not really going to stop him, and Lekro does get a great headshot. The MP7 from Rolf. Okay, well, Shazi trades for him. But Nemanja didn't spot Spook in middle. Only we have that X-ray, of course. Well, we have the X-ray and Cons as the X-ray as well, but we don't talk about that anymore. Simke is gonna give it an attempt. You know, why not? 18 and 5. He's been good enough. Might as well try. There's no defuse kit though, and he gets caught from behind. Lekro just sitting safe. It is 6 rounds on the board. If Simca had X-Ray, probably wouldn't have lost that round, to be fair. They don't have X-Ray. Ugh. Draken doesn't want the paparazzi near. We have Lecro sort of stretching his old man's neck. He is getting quite old, isn't he? How old is he actually? Let me find this. 30 years old. That's not even that old actually. That's 6 years older than me. Oh no. Draken 28. I keep forgetting so many of these players are like a good couple years younger than I am. It does hurt me quite a bit. But hey, we're all getting older. The endless train of time won't stop for anything laying in its tracks. Can only be moved by a man needing to make a decision between killing one guy and between killing 5 people. Sorry. Well, Drake in full blind, able to get the first shot already. Powering through that flashbang. Shazi also through the smoke, finding 1 kill. 2 kills, both blinded. Necro's forced back. Drake, and still so good with those USPs. And Nemanja will be found by Spook as well. Fully clean. 3 players still having 100 armor as well. For Johnny Speeds. Yeah, that's why they're laughing. They're enjoying themselves. You know, Shazi's camera just sort of looks like we're sitting in his lap. Which is really funny. Like a really funny idea to have. Just sitting in his lap, like staring up at him whilst he's playing CS. And Draken's locked in. Or locked out, who knows? You know, maybe he can't get access to his camera anymore. Yeah, 1 and 2. Pretty damn good. Popular map to go for the Force Buys. Inferno. One of the maps where it is most likely that you can get a round win from it, but just not really there for Z10 at this point. Scout tagging 1. And Spook just flying through. Slight shake of the head. I'm gonna get pretty much a full eco. Let's see. Probably not. Yeah. Yeah. E-rush! Woohoo! Just the mowdown, just. And then, we're into the next round. Woohoo! Yippee! I do appreciate teams just getting it over with full eco rounds. Oh, those teams. We have 5 Glocks. We're gonna play the slowest default possible because we might win the round. Ooh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh, it's like, no, we have 5 Glocks. Maybe we can get 1 kill. 1 kill. You're not gonna get much more. There's like 1 in a million T-side rounds with only Glocks you win. But I like it. So yes, it's a mowdown. People are like, ooh, smoke rush. No, it's good. Let them smoke rush. It's fine. To drag out the CT util, yeah, that sometimes happens. And then you have teams that just don't throw the util. You just play it safe. And nothing happens anyway. And they're gonna have to reinvest anyways because it's SMGs. Or even if you let all the util go away, still you have SMGs. It saves everyone's time. And that saves the top of banana. Simke. Quick. Eddie. Nice echo sound effect. Still lots of util. First time we're seeing the T-side perspective of the banana fight. Molotov is enough to sort of force him back. The Moto smoke mist. The Moto smoke mist? It's not gonna be of influence. Because there's no one library or anything, but how? How do you miss that smoke? Rolf will be caught. It's only gonna be Draken in this bomb site. This is gonna be a Z10 round for sure, but they are lucky there. Jeez. Gonna get the save. How do you miss the Moto smoke? I swear. Oh my god. Well, it's gonna be 2 rifles being saved. Money's still decent for Johnny Speeds, even before the last bonus gets in, so we kept it very clean.
Terrorists win.
So yeah, 9-7. I'm a bit worried for Johnny Speeds' defense on the B bomb site because that first one looked really garbo. Even though the round eventually was won on A, this didn't really look good. Let's see, Simke got a very clean opening kill. Now it's Draken that is there, and he manages to tag Simke, who is able to go through. So yeah, 1 shot with the AWP, 2 nades, pretty much the same. Simke is aware of the possibility of that. Molotov does force him back with his HP. Now, this is the point where a rotate should come in. You should clear the top, and Draken should be gone. Just not happening. They're gonna play a 2v5 on A. That's okay, but Z10, this is the 2nd round in a row where they pulled off this strategy. Okay, Draken eventually is arriving, so they are in time. Managed to hold him back a bit with the util. Let's see. Flank from Nemanja. Could be worth a lot, at least we'll be able to take down the rotates. Draken does get found by Simke, just a straight up wide swing. Nemanja taking down the rotates on his own. The lurks of Nemanja. There is one more here. Where are they Shazi finds one, but oh, he rotates on. So Joffa also gets found. Shazi, go back. Oh no. Well, it's gonna be an AK and op save for the next round. It's gonna be an op save from the next round. I stand corrected. Yeah, Johnny Speeds are playing a very simple CT side now, and it is very easy for Z10 to read them. They are doing very well in those reads.
Terrorists win.
But yeah, they're not really. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because then the choice falls on me. On, am I gonna criticize Johnny Speeds for their lack of depth in their rotates, or am I gonna praise Z10 for taking full advantage of it? That's difficult to do. I don't know what you guys rather want to hear. Do you want to hear me tearing Johnny Speeds a new one, or praise Z10? And you guys want me to tear Z10 a new one, but yeah, roll 4 and 13. It's not been in the greatest of positions. Been left hung out to dry a lot. And as an anchor, if you're not supported well, it can be very difficult. Let's see. Usually my reverse jinx works pretty well. Jumping through, so Joffo sees Rolf quick switching while switching to util that he wanted. Draken in the side, Nemanja is just choo-choo running in. And that train has found his next station. That's round number 9. And Johnny Speeds are absolutely nowhere. Rolf had quite a long stint in Godsend. 6 months, around that. And then Godsend failed to make the major, which really disappointed me. Because that Godsend roster was pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. That Godsend roster was pretty good. Rolf, of course, with his old teammate Spooky in prospects. Very slow round. First 20 seconds, just a util fight. Shazi is run out. Tinka, they're gonna go a bit more aggressive. Shazi, another kill. Okay. Well, it's a lot of damage on Draken and Spook. But they do manage to get through, and at least a bit of a better start. It's Lekro falling. Rolf now short range in the pit. We're not seeing this fight, but it is Rolf with the double kill. Finally holding on, and it's a bit more disjointed now for Z10. That is giving Rolf that chance to actually do something from that position. Every single time. He's been waiting in pit. He's been waiting around pit. He has been executed on. Which, especially if you're in that pit position, especially in the new Inferno, you are done. So many, like all the flashbangs, nades, whatever. Like it's shit to hold pit now when you get executed too. And Rolf finally steps up when he gets pushed in a bit more of a chaotic way. See, timeout's gone. 10-9, Johnny Speed's taking a late lead. Jesus Christ, Joffo mowing down both. As it is the double swing, Lecro trying to flank onto Brute Monster. Lots him finally, but Brute Monster had his eyes open as well. Jeez, what a quick round. Now within 30 seconds, Spook already is alone and Simke. Jesus, kill of his life. Timeout apparently does work out very nicely. 10-10. That went quick. As Draken has disconnected. Wow, I mean, what the hell happened in that round? Well, in I saw recently I saw a thing coming through about pro nicknames. I saw it earlier today. And it's like within the scene nicknames. So you have the nicknames that you give them. And then you have the nicknames that they get. Draken had the 30-degree window 30-degree window title for a while. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore. Or he's being exposed of it less, so that could also be the case. And I have some information for all you more than 3,000 of you that are here. Well, you guys are here for Counter-Strike, but you guys do arrive here for a technical timeout. Draken's PC just died. So either a full PC crash, don't really know what the died means, because some people say, oh, my PC died and it's just the game crashing. Some people say my PC died and the PC crashed, or like legit his GPU could have completely melted. We do not know, but we're all in this together. So that is nice. Yes, guys, let's get creative, okay? Let's get creative in the chat. It's Mafia pause, Tech pause, Money pause, Black Magic pause. Yes, guys, come. Be creative. Let's go. Put it all in the chat. Put it all in the chat. Everything you can get. Radar pause. Yeah, good one. Okay, but yes, there we go. There we go, people. Casino pause. Yes. That's a good one. That's new. Samurai pause? It's not G2 playing. Yes, perfect. Thank you, guys. Rostein pause. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yes. Thank you guys very much. Thank you guys. That was perfect. That was a lot of spam. Oh man, I've missed that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys in chat for making these types of technical timeouts, for making them a bit more bearable for me. So that is nice. If you can't rejoin, then they forfeit. Usually we just wait until he returns. Both of the teams, I think, won't have any other games today, so there won't be a mismatch of schedule. One thing that is now currently the case is that Brasiliski Luz is waiting for us to is waiting for this game for Johnny Speeds or Z10 to play the third EPL game of today. This was a match that we should have played yesterday. It is being played today, but yeah. All of the teams, at least on HLTV, which I think is all that they play, they don't have any other matches going on. So what we'll probably do is just wait. I said it earlier before. Someone's entire the electricity of his entire area of his city just completely went out, and we waited 45 minutes until he got back, and they were playing chess against each other, and I was playing chess against them, against the players. It was pretty funny. It was pretty fun, but it should be within 2 minutes that we can get back going. Draken has fixed his issues. Yeah, his PC died, which at 10 to 10 is pretty painful. I mean, that might influence your mood by quite a significant margin. DDoS pals. You love my voice. Do you have an only voice account? Well, thank you. No, I don't. I was thinking about doing Audible books in the future someday. Doing audiobooks. But mostly audiobooks of schmut. To go I won't. He stares at me with such intent. Sorry. We're back. Draken's back. We can just go for. We can just get back to casting. No more audiobooks. No more schmut here. Say no Diddy after every ace. I could. I wish I would get invited to bigger tournaments already. There are some waiting, possibly after the summer, but it's a grind, man. It's a grind. Oh, Draken is spotted by AVN, and he flees the scene. For a round of Inferno, there's been very little util thrown in the first half minute. You have that smoke back, says Draken. A weird dynamic of a round. Usually you'd have the util fights pretty hefty at the start. You can get somewhat of an idea of what the team's plans are, but here Johnny Speeds is just, alright, come to us. We'll just wait for ya. Rolf getting a bit closer support from Lekros, at least good to see. Draken now smoked off on 2 angles. He is still going to be pushed though. That's one Molotov going through. Here's the burn. Still here's the burn, never mind, yeah. Had a mistake like that on Anubis already. Wolf, just the SMG, putting there a bit of pressure, but falling down, he still hits the shot. Draken, unable to get anything done from long. 3v3 retake with a couple of ops is, this guy's just... Nade thrown in. Spook actually does get the first. The Brewmonster on the side still holding on nicely. There's another AWP, and a couple of kills have come through. The defuse is actually there. Is there enough time? There should be, right? Is there?
Bomb has been defused.
Ooh. That is a close one. My goodness. Someone said Tifu? Oh, wow. That double op retake. It's ridiculous that it works. Johnny Speeds. Taking some of that NIP flair. With them on the A-bomb site retakes. These NIP retakes. They're giving me a heart attack. Just realized saying NIP and Johnny Speeds does sound kind of similar. I have a feeling that's why they went for the name. Z10, they do have a better buy now. Still. Wolf is on that SMG. Ugh. And yet again, very little util used. Just pretty much same positions. Dragon full blind. He connects onto one. Just need him hit these blind shots already. Lekro only finding the one. Simka able to trade 22 kills, 11 deaths. Simka's on fire. Rolf, he's still here. They haven't checked him. And what a way to check him. Brute Monster. No scope in close range. It's another 3 versus 3 retake. Now just a single op. There is a good bag of util left for the CT side. Not so much. Or Z10. Molly's nades. Flashbangs. Well, that's one Molotov wasted. That's one Molotov dead on. On to Simka. Simka can't find Spook. Now it's only Brute Monster left in the apartments, and he gets just completely locked out. The fuse is happening, and Draken does find the kill onto Brute. It's 12-10 for Johnny Speeds. And Drake, what? Already? Already an opener? They just didn't expect him to peek again. Shazi now with another AWP, but Nemanja is a danger man and not traded. Piece of util out. Shazi's not there. Shazi! You need to connect! So Joffo and Simka getting them those 2 frags, and this round goes very, very fast. So Joffo is the one to find Draken. Johnny, not the greatest on Johnny Speeds. Really isn't. Round number 24 again. You know, I made the prediction that we that we were gonna have the exciting games were gonna continue. I wasn't expecting another 24 rounder, but hey, with 3.8k viewers in, I know it's because there's nothing else on right now, but still I do appreciate every single one of you joining in. Do EPL, please hit us with a follow because our previous channel got nuked, so follow this channel for some more EPL goodness. This is a very shitty buy. This is poo-poo for Johnny Speeds. Oh my goodness. But hey, sometimes you can shine some turds. Let's see if they can do it. Rolf, 8 kills. And he's gonna be pushed again. AVN also not really providing anything much in this game. Well, let's see. They're gonna be rushing out. Rolf does find the one. Traded AVN and Simke. Shazi in the bomb site. It's difficult to get out of here, and he won't be able to. And now it's no util. A 5-7 and a FAMAS. OT is gonna be very likely. Spook tries something. Simka peeks up high. And that is Draken. He's good, but not that good. And the 5-7 is still poo-poo. A celebration from Z10 as they get it to overtime on the map pick of Johnny Speeds. Brute Monster gets his glasses ready. And we go for more overtime, because why the fuck not? And I know most of you guys are betting men. Or betting women. Who knows? But yeah, some overs. Looking pretty decent, I guess. Every time I talk about betting, I just feel like the dude with the skateboard going, "How are you doing, fellow kids?" Yeah. Like, what's popping, broskies? And then just being like a 40-year-old man. That's how I feel like every time I try to talk about betting with any one of you guys. You know, I have eyes. Well, perfect. That was for someone spoiling in chat. I sometimes talk to myself. Excuse me for that. Oh. Ooh, lots of burning on the sandbags. Shazi! Oh my goodness. I really thought AVM would have been able to trade there, but he was sort of messing around jumping on the barrels. And Z10, Nemanja with this. We haven't seen this enough from Nemanja, this long play. They have had Draken in the position to deal with this quite often. Now he certainly is and gets tapped. Still one man up, though, the CTs. Rolf, getting curious. Nemanja, another good peek. Rolf, now he activates. Right as Simka jumps up. 3v2. Shazi looking for more kills, and just so often in his best of 3. Every time Shazi is going for a peek, you just know that he's gonna get it. That is the final round. Final kill converted. Waiting for Shazi to go for the defuse. Don't exactly know why, because they could have defused it already. But familiar names in the chat. All familiar names in the chat, actually. Yes, this overtime still continuing. 13-12. see. There we go. That's the banana util fight that we've been waiting for. Even a bit heftier than last one. A bit faked out by the smoke being blown open. Flashbang's perfect, allowing Spook to at least escape for 2. 2 do go the other way, though. Ash gonna be lobbed over. And a slow walk, Rolf and Draken, but Rolf again, he's just a bit alone here. Quite a lonesome game for him, and Avian checks with the eyes in the back of his head instead of the eyes in the front. It usually isn't really good for her health. So Joffo is able to find one. The drop down, Draken does hit the shot, so Joffo unable to connect. Road Monster 1v2. Draken is gonna have to wait for Lekro. That's gonna take 15 seconds at least. Or Brute Monster walks right into Draken, and the Bosnian falls to the Swede. Let's see which blue and yellow flag is better. Right?
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Fourth timeout. Saved all the way for overtime, but Mafia pauses, you know, maybe Draken's PC died again. Who knows? Who knows? I think his PC is still okay. At least I hope so. I know his PC is okay. I touch his PC every night. Oh, sounds really bad. We're at the top of HLTV. Let's fucking go. Well, let's try and give a performance then. Lekro with the opener. Nemanja hasn't been outstanding. He's been good. And in recent wins, Nemanja has been the man. But for today, it is this man, Hugo Gunter Shazi, as he has just been fragging. It's another triple for him. AVN, again, a 1 versus 2. So much reliance on the clutch for Z10. And it hasn't been in their favor much. 1 in 3 of these situations have been won by the clutcher. Will the clutchies be able to deal with AVN here? He's not at the greatest of games. This would be a very good salvation. There's the first. With a smoke. And the kit on the bomb. Was he in time? He was! Ooh, sometimes I know our HUD is a bit slow with that, so I had to wait and see. AVN does get the win. Bit of a cheeky smile. And we're gonna go to the second half of overtime. Once again, shout out to the YouTube viewers. Nearly 700 people watching on YouTube. I can't read your chats, but still, shout out the homies. We'll just do this. Stream on Kick 2. That might be our next step. Don't really know if we want to. Yeah, we're in emote only now for a bit because it started to get really bad. Started to become unmanageable as I am also the only moderator in chat. So, shout out me for modding and costing. That sounds very arrogant, but yeah. Now you guys know it's gonna be... Wow. Very heavy rotate. They're really gonna put all the util up for Nemanja. Shazzy's still here. He doesn't care. Oh, Nemanja, you're so close! Shazzy. He just gets the kill already. It's Joffo AVN. Oh, Rolf will mow him down both.
Bomb has been planted.
It's 2 mowdowns. Brute Monster is all alone. Simka's found him as well. It's gonna be 15 again
Terrorists win.
for Johnny Speeds. My goodness, 16-14 was the last score on Anubis. Z10 on the map pick of GAS. They are fighting a lot more. Well, it's mostly been Simke fighting. The rest has just been hanging on, trying to deal with Shazzy and Spook, who've been absolutely on fire. See if they'll be able to deal with it. Spook is going to be pushing up Simke and AVN. So much control over Banana early on in this half, but it's Spook with destruction! Oh, Spook! Oh, damn, 3. And he's even just hand of the mouse. Oh, cooling his fingers. Johnny Speeds, 15, and a 2-man advantage to go with it. One of the prospects for nearly the ace. Oh, imagine how that would have went. Spook does get his 4K though. It's Brute Monster in a 1v3. 1 versus 2s didn't work. He picks up the AK that killed 4 of his teammates. 4 ghosts are there, but he needs to add 3 more. That will never happen. Johnny Speeds, what a way to win. What a way to continue playing today. Brasiliski lose. Waiting for them now with shivering knees. Johnny Speeds, what a performance here. Oh, wow, what a game. Double OT, both on Anubis and on Inferno. Slowly building, but man, once he got going there, that was some explosive... Some explosive shit. That was some crazy stuff. And Spook finishing it off with the 4K in the absolute final round. Spook and Shazzy just... I mean, Shazzy overall across both maps, he's absolutely the MVP for me from this game. Because Shazzy, on his own, made Anubis possible for Johnny Speeds. If Shazzy did not have his T-side on Anubis, we wouldn't have been here. We would have gone to a 3rd map. Maybe not even. Maybe Z10 take the confidence and keep up and even win this. It could have been entirely different. Shazzy had the key to beating Z10 today. He was the key, and they managed to use him well. So absolutely amazing game from him. Big star performance. He has been critiqued a bit in recent times, but this Johnny Speeds team is looking better and better. And 2-0ing Z10 doesn't really happen that often. So Z10 are out of the tournament. And Johnny Speeds will continue playing. Not tomorrow, but today. We're not done yet. You guys thought so? We ain't done yet. We're gonna get Johnny Speeds now facing off against Brasiliski Luz. And another Polish team, being the guardians of the lower bracket as well. So will it be Poland versus Poland? Or will Johnny Speeds get some Swedish hearts fluttering as they make it to the lower bracket final? We will see in the 3rd game of today. We're not done yet, boys and girls. And everything in between. We'll see you guys in the next game. 3rd game of today. It's going to start in around 10-15 minutes, I guess. See you guys there. I need to take a breather. See you. Welcome everyone back as we return together with Johnny Speeds from the last game, as it is gonna be Johnny Speeds again facing off against vsZero. Lose this time to see if they can make their way into the lower bracket final. vsZero lose, of course, another Polish team. They are still, they are as well in the lower bracket, same as their Polish counterparts, Enterprise. vsZero, the Singularity team, Singularity Core, back together, and Johnny Speeds, hopefully they've been able to get enough rest for this game, because they had a big fight with Z10, and now they are back into the server to fight once more in here in the lower bracket semi-final. It is. Yes, I kind of stuttered there. Well, I hope you like Anubis, because Z10 picked it again, or Johnny Speeds picked it again. Sorry. So Johnny Speeds will pick Anubis into vsZero. Then Nuke will be picked in return, and Mirage as the decider, which, all in all, is quite an interesting sort of feat to start off with. You know, some nice shoes to lace up here, the Anubis, Nuke, and Mirage. But for mostly for Anubis, it's gonna be an interesting one. We've seen it in all three of the best of threes today. It's gonna be the second time seeing Nuke and the first time seeing Mirage played today. So that's mostly all that, as we are ready to get into the server. Johnny Speeds, a good record, better record on his map. Ancient could have also been this first pick, looking at the pick ban rates, but Mirage currently for vsZero lose quite a good score, quite a good score line. So let's see. It's gonna be Spook finishing off the last game, now starting it off fresh with the opening 2-3 headshots. Spook! Oh, you didn't get an ace in the last time. Now it's Rolf that will take one more. But again, it's a triple kill from Spook. The last round just now, it's back-to-back quad kills. Doesn't matter that it's different games. Back-to-back quad kills for Spook. In the closing round of Inferno and in the opening one of Anubis, Spook is on fire today. Swizz gonna be running in with the Glock. He gets a dink on the Shazi. Electro. Only two. Let's roll for more. It's only the one player falling, so should be. I'll just. Nope. There you go. Oops. Yeah. Well, that is the second round on the board. Pretty much all in order. Why the team is called vsZero if they're Polish? Because they thought it'd be funny. That's legit, I think, the reason. They just named themselves Brazilian team. Polish. I think legit just because they thought it was a funny name. Because they're not with an organization. It's the same thing as Johnny Speeds. As Wiz is able to find Shazi, who in middle is hurting a bit now. And jeez, Prism, 4-man Russian. Necro's gonna get taken down as well. Or 3 members very close together, and they just storm through middle. Not ready for it, not really in positions where Johnny Speeds could fall back from in that round. They had an incredibly strong T side. CT side, not so much. Yeah, let's see if they can improve on their CT side and also improve on their T side. But this round should hopefully be a lesson learned from Johnny Speeds.
Terrorists win.
'Cause they made it look really easy. The Polish. They made it look really, really easy. Slower around now. Draken. I move forward. Prism. Ooh, wants to catch him. Good smoke. Good teamwork. And the critique of the last round, no position to fall back from. That has been fixed. In terms of HP, yes, it's a slight victory for Brasiliski, but... Or for Johnny Speed, sorry. Messed that one up. But, yeah, it's not a significant difference. Lecro and Draken. Let me passive. Lecro was quite the vulnerability on A in the previous game versus Z10 on Anubis. Shazzy's pushing. Where is his position? Yeah, he is, but won't be able to win the gunfight. And now Draken is out of A. Okay, well, Lecro. Oh, okay, well, Jesus. His repositioning gets caught in the open. Close to with 2, and that means the save. I was really trying to hype that up, but it's... didn't really matter, did it? Oh.
Terrorists win.
The save is there. So, slow conversion of round number 4, but it is both with the same result, both gun rounds. Two rifles saved, and well, I don't really see much in this round happening for Johnny Speeds, actually. Well, Johnny Speeds did have good warm-up playing against Z10. Flash goes in, Spook gets caught, rifles down, and, well, take your time, Virtuoso, you're just playing against pistols. The Modown's there. And we should be able to just continue this game. Rolf probably just do well if he saves another time.
Bomb has been planted.
As said, not expecting much for this. And we have Draken saving as well. 100% win rate from this situation. Well, that isn't really a surprise. Not at all, to be fair.
Terrorists win.
There we go. You know, usually only the morning games have a lot of the NA fans in. wondering if there's any America's viewers in here now. To be fair, I know I'm streaming from Europe and it's European Pro League, but the NA viewers, they're hella fun, man. NA viewers are so enjoyable to have in chat. Yep. Flash is going over, Polo. Trying to open up with the Abupan. Reckons Op is there as well, but let's see if Polo can do something here. Rolf, got some good plays from this position. Him and Spook will double swing. Similar to Electro, Spook wasn't the greatest on the CT angle and cave. But now he gets a good spray through the smoke. I think that was without the nade blowing open the smoke. I think that was just clean through. So a good frag found. And now two players in middle. Johnny Speeds, decent response. There's him finding the one. We're not seeing this fight, but we are seeing Shazi, who just keeps on fragging. Shazi's having an immaculate day. Virtuoso is able to get one frag, but there's not much more you can do here, being Virtuoso.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's taken out by Shazi with the 4K. Shazi with another 4K. Spook with another 4K. Oh, you see who Johnny Speeds is relying on here. Gonna be one, maybe two more buys in for the T side. They do still have money. We're not yet close to. We're not yet close to a T side eco. We are decently close to another CT side eco, so we've got to be careful with that. Shazi's been playing so good, man. The man of the hour against Z10. Interesting setup, 2 and 2-3 for Johnny Speeds, and having it very spread out. Flank is gonna come in. Lecro, take your time. And the second one is a bit quicker, and now all of a sudden a lot of pressure relief for the CT side on A, and that's Rolf with a good spray on the boost. And with Polo, with the bomb being in spawn, this is just pretty much waving the white flag already here for round 7. Don't really see much more going on here. Really don't. That's Spook finding Swizz as well. Lecro was going to come in from the flank. Anyways, Jan Polak. 0 kills yet. In 7 rounds.
Counter-terrorists win.
The op hasn't brought in much impact yet. Johnny Speeds, 4 rounds on the CT side. It's already more than they got against Z10. Because they like Brazil CS style. That actually could also be the reason. My reasoning was for calling it Braziliski lose was just like lol, like it's funny. Get the Brazilian fans on your side. Draken with the opener, by the way. Draken with another. Well, I didn't see any of the kills, but good frags nonetheless. Any Brazilian team but Furia. Furia can be so good. Like, there are, like, from all the Brazilian players, that are now playing. Like, you could easily... Like, okay, not necessarily easily, but you could make 2... at least top 30 teams. Like, it's very, very possible. There is a lot of strength in the Brazilian scene at this point. But it just never really connecting. Lecro just goes for a swing because he feels like it. Doing his little dancey dance. Pulling down the pantsy pants. Getting that kill on middle. 3 players now fighting the exit out of Cave. Polo yet again alone, and yet again Shazi with multi-kills on Anubis. Yeah, MYB are in pain. They play really fun CS. No, it's... we need... Common scripted too. Am I scripted? Am I AI? Funny, he was in a film called AI. My sixth sense telling me to ban him. Oh, bars. If any of you caught that reference, I'm proud of you. Well, Tech9s are gonna be bolting into the bomb side of B. Let's see Virtuoso with 1. Ooh, bit of pressure here, Johnny Speeds. But then Rolf and Spook line him up even with 12 HP. Spook with 1 more. Rolf hasn't died yet. He's gonna let Spook take the damage from Polo. Polo his first kill. Rolf still not his first death. I'm happy some of the viewers from the last game are gone, because they would get really mad at Rolf now for playing really, really well. 7-0 as the anchor. That is looking good. Of course, he's been able to save. Lots of nades. Polo. Ooh, no armor. Molotov is extra hot, then. Got 2 friends going towards A. And Spook, that is outrageous. Going for the spray, wanted to get out. He couldn't. I think he just got shot before the move was able to go through. Another kill for the T side. Or for... Sorry, another death for the T side. My brain is scrambled, man. My brain has turned to mush. Virtuoso through the backlines is being a bit sneaky, though, and they can bring the bomb to the A bomb side now. Johnny Speeds. Uh-oh. Might have made a bit of a mistake here. We gotta be planting for A main. This is actually good fortunes for the Swedes, as Draken gets the first there, and now I think Prism knows. He is defending an open bomb. Raid peek out, and he goes wide. Wolf versus Prism, 0 deaths on the line here, and that will remain. Rolf. Oh my meanie. You don't care. It's 8-0, 7-3 on the CT side for Johnny Speeds. Wow. Okay. Okay. You've warmed up, boys. I see it happening. I mean, Johnny Speeds probably came into this game the most informed a team can be. All things considered, right? Beating Z10 in such a fashion, that is gonna give you a bit of a, that is gonna make you happy. Bomb site now, just 14 A take. Shazi with only the one. Long range defense now needing to be made. Braziliski grind their teeth and just go for the rush. That's Prism. One more Drake, and we'll probably just save the AWP. They have more than enough money from all the last rounds.
Terrorists win.
Well, Hop does go down, as mentioned. He can reinvest. It's the last round of the half anyway. Let's see, round number 12. 8-4. Could be a good one. 2-4 on the CT side, by the way. Don't see that all too often. Braziliski lose just hasn't really been able to keep up. Boosting Draken up. I've seen him shoot while blind and connect quite a couple of times already. He's been pretty much on. He's been pretty on fire with all those flashbang kills. Although he's able to find Spook. By the way, I missed that Roll finally died once. Lecro challenging middle. That's an interesting one. This might be a lot of impact here from Lecro. If it's 1 and 2, it will be both. All of a sudden, yes, you got the A bomb side, but man advantage. As the nade blow, Lecro, the impact he's finding is incredible. This push, Shazi's ready for it. Within the smoke, Shazi does find Polo. Lecro with his 4th. That's the 3rd 4K from someone of Johnny Speeds here in this half alone. It's looking pretty damn fly. And they're laughing. They're enjoying themselves. Having a drink. What happened to this man? Plays much better than last map. Yeah, he's firing. He's doing good, man. Big props. Filling old cola bottles with like just normal drinks. Like, shout out. My favorite brand of drink. Getting some sweet syrup in, then just putting some water in, and then just drink it from a Coca-Cola bottle. That's the best brand of homemade drinks. Sadly, I don't have any now, which does make me sad. As Seaside running in, sprinting in. It's Closer with 2, and Polo also with 2 more. Bomb is frantically running away. They're gonna try and chase. That might be damning. Lecro with 2 in a 1 versus 3. Lecro. Can he find some more? Another 4K. Back-to-back 4Ks for Lecro. Back-to-back 4Ks for Spook. What is going on with this team? They are hitting all of their shots. And look, a happy Lecro is a happy caster, man. Look at Lecro smiling, enjoying himself. 30 years of age. Still able to hang with the big boys. Oh, I love it. I love it. Get that in a veteran still fragging highlight movie. Oof, what a shot with the Mac 10 long range. It does eventually end. Which... Oh, whew, thank God. I thought it was a jump shot. It was Prism long range. All the grenades towards middle. And that's a good angle from closer. Low HP though. Polo protects him. Protector Polo. Signing in. And that weird ass water noise. Hey, Polo. Oh, said he didn't have much impact. Now he's finding it. Can't get the flick. Now stabilizes and yeah, decides 5 versus 2. Don't really need to fight this anymore. Shazi. Hit 1. That's it. Just 1. Because Jan Polak is holding down the angle. Got himself the VP stickers. Of course, from the Polish era of VP. The era that matters. But Mr. Sheep, VP as outsiders won a major. Yes. But they'll never have the aura of the Virtus Plow. Wolf? Oh, I thought he had the window. Thought he had the opportunity, but he gets caught. He thought he could sneak through. This opener was really strong from closer, and that setup afterwards was just great as well. You know, having him run away on the most shallow angle and just a bit deeper at Polo, just watching it. That was one machine, Lecro with another opener. And that's a great read that Polo is there to support. That is so good, because the last push was also supported by Polo. That's so well done from Lecro. That's the experience, right? Okay, well, he pushed bridge. You never know for certain, but guys with the experience of Lecro, they'd be like, we know. We know that Polo's 99% sure there. Right, that could have all changed now. Because, well, later in the round, but still, it's such a great read. What a peek from Virtuoso at this point. Great shot, the nade does land well. Lecro tries to go around the pillar, but Polo's in the bomb side already. Spook and Draken are gonna have to fight. Spook already with the Deagle spawn Polo. And Swizz gets himself the double. Whew. I got close. Not as good of a start for Johnny Speeds on the T side as they had earlier today. See? Threw the nade into the backpack of Prism. They're against the Glocks anyway, it's not gonna impact anything. And Prism didn't really get damaged, so just have a laugh about it and go on. If you're ever playing in a team yourself, and you have someone actually get mad at you for blocking such a grenade, please leave that team or kick that player immediately. Because there are some people that get mad at that, and it is pathetic. Because it's just funny. Polo. Just racking him up. Get back in the kill department, my guy. You were lacking first half. Just a bit more team damage. Prism getting some slight revenge onto Polo. Got Virtuoso with the little top hat. Polo was warming up his mouse and he's just hitting the camera. Why you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta beat us up? Polo, aggression, alright. Is there even a flashbang? Oh, doing a clean Lecro now jumps through very fast, and that's a good trade. That's round number 18 done. Holy Magoli macaroni. Trying not to curse that much. But wow. Suddenly it's 11, right? Brzezinski looking to make a comeback, and then Polo's gonna go for the wide swing. I admire the confidence, right? Hey, if it's a default round, absolutely that would work. But they were already going for a B-split rush. Sorry, an op peeking out wide in the open is not really gonna work in that scheme. So yeah, I love it. Go for the aggressive peek, but he just got very unlucky there, Polo. Running into two players, Lecro going banging through the cave. Having Spook as support. Lecro's playing on fire, man. 18 kills. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Goddamn ridiculous. Which song is that again? I know it's a Kanye West song. Congrats, EPL TV. Or EPL CS. Thank you. My birthday was at this point 2 weeks ago already, but still, thank you. Thank you for remembering my birthday. Ooh, spooky. He did this a couple of times against Z10 as well. You know. The smoke sprays. He has the lineup very well. Spook played Zipnix once on Anubis. And Zipnix got demoted to the Astralis talent roster. This season, Spook and his team managed to win. So yes, Spook and Rolf already winners of EPL once. They're trying to do it again. Lecro. Let's find Polo in the opener. Close, who's still hiding. Not really prepared for him. Lecro now maybe, but those are still good frags. These are a lot of good frags from the CT side. It doesn't matter that you're one man down if you continue to hit every single shot. There we go. Gonna be Draken saving the AWP. 8-11. CTs are fighting back.
Counter-terrorists win.
But yes, 0-0 prospects. I was costing them that game. That tournament. That was a great tournament, man. That was such a great tournament. We do go for a bit of a timeout. Johnny Speed's calling it this time. Timeout's gone. Let's see if the T side of Johnny Speeds can do some more here. Polo. Fiery. Dropping fire. Through middle they go. Johnny Speeds. Flank is slightly delayed, but Draken holds the oh-so-common trade position, and very similar as to what Braziliski tried on their T side. The movements in, similar defense, similar result. 4 versus 2, and it's going to be close too. And Swizz saving map point available for the Swedes. There we go.
Terrorists win.
Wait, what? Seeing a very interesting team lineup. Oh, sorry. Round number 21. And Lecro, very fast Polo, not even time to react. As Draken was also peeking him. And that's a great opener. Spook with one more as well. Jeez, they are going fast at it. That one timeout was all they needed to make a decisive play into this round. Rolf getting a good spray, 14 and 7. Only now, Virtuoso fights back. Don't really think it's meant to be, though, for Brasilijski. You're on Anubis. It is Johnny Speed's map pick. That is for a good reason. Spook finding one more kill on the bomb site. An easy trade on on Draken, I think. Or on Lecro. I don't even know anymore. I didn't see the name. It's Shazi putting the bomb down. Virtuoso in 1 versus 3. And it's going to be oh so difficult to get through. Probably impossible, as there we go. Johnny Speeds win their second game of Anubis of the day. And they will have to go on to Nuke to see if they can make their way into the lower bracket finals. Today has been a great run from them. This time Rolf and Lecro showing up in great form. Last game it was Spook and Shazi who have been performing this game. Draken has been solid all day. And we are able to move on to the next map, and that is going to be Nuke. We haven't seen Johnny Speeds play on Nuke yet. We know how Brasilijski like to play on Nuke, and we know that they have some vulnerabilities there. Johnny Speeds, I mean, I'm even thinking that they are just playing too good for anything to really be decisive at this point. They are really, really, really fragging out. Can you deal with that? Maybe. Our quad kills their forte currently, yes. Can you get a lot of quad kills on Nuke? Yes. Hotel Trivago. We'll see you guys in a break after 10 minutes. See you guys there. Map 3 or map 2 coming up. Sorry, jeez. Welcome everyone. Map number 2, it's Nuke. It is the map pick of the Polish Brazylijski's home turf, let's say it. At least for this best of 3, it's considered their home turf. As Spook already with a quick opener. He had a 4K in the previous pistol, and well, I said Nuke is a spot where you can make a good 4K. Shazzy's also tapping heads. Be another very good pistol round victory. It's already 5v2, and it's gonna be very unlikely that we're gonna get any different results. Prism and Polo, though, are kind of working together here, but it's Spook with another, and Spook with another question mark. Yeah, there you go. Spook another 4K. Woohoo! Ah, he's just on fire, man. Someone using the exclamation point cost. Always swag. I always feel popular when people use it. But sometimes it can be for a bad reason. Sometimes it can be like, oh, let's see how bad, let's see who this bad caster is, and then just do that caster. So you know who to hate on Twitter. Spook, nearly hunting him down. They are checking in a lot of the footsteps. Lecro. There's a lot of people already close by. That smoke isn't really gonna stop him much. So they are not gonna keep the close angle fight. So bomb plan's gonna be quite likely here. Full investment. But it will fall. So now we're gonna get the full eco. 3-0 for Johnny Speeds. Should be all good. With the mow down on 1 and 2. If this continues on outside, then could be quite interesting here. Virtuos go under pressure. Johnny Speeds decides to push in. Sorry for the silence in before there. Closer. Good wrap. Left K bomb site now from Mini. They're fighting. They're gonna have to challenge their own smoke to move in. Prism is a good one with the Spook. And Shazzy can't find much more. Position from Lecro also snuffed out. Draken. Ooh, he's to the left. Oh. Oh, okay. Draken is very focused. And Swizz is just waiting. They're both thinking they're gonna come from the same direction. He's gonna be Draken falling away though. That's at least key. A good wrap around the outside. It does offer them the round. Oh, Dragon. It's a good shot. Maybe more? Nope. Prism will find him. He couldn't escape any further. Brazilitsky will get the first round. Quick timeout called by JS. See if the timeout has worked. Some flashes bouncing in. Spook. Ooh, for a second I thought Spook got the kill through the smoke, but it was Draken on the outside helping. That was full beam through the smoke, by the way. That was no nade, nothing. That was full-on blind shot from Draken. Spook on the outside as well. Draken's rotated through already. It's a Oppers heaven there in hell. Position simples liked so much. Could help anywhere. And Virtuoso and Prism, I don't even think they really want to go for anything here. I mean, why would you? 2v5, everyone's still set up. You don't have any damage, you don't have any map control. Might as well just give up for this one. Johnny Speeds using the timeout to good effect. You know, at this point, I am starting to notice that I'm entering the 8th hour of casting today. Oh my god. I haven't had enough caffeine to keep me awake.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, it's been a pretty fire day. Ninth hour. Has it been 9th hour? I don't know. No, we've been live for 7 hours and 47 minutes, bro. Spook. Oh, another kill from, well, roll from above, and this is just very one-sided. Kills all across the map. We didn't see any of them, but, well, we saw one. And just the mode out. What? Okay, Johnny Speeds. I mean, I mentioned this after the last map, where I was saying that sorry, see, Donnie, you are actually correct. We are nearly entering the 9th hour. Yes, you are correct. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, that is how tired I am. Lol. No, but yeah, I was saying after Anubis that even if Brasiliski play a very good nuke, which so far it's a bit disjointed, but yeah, it's the ideas are not the worst. But one of the things that I mentioned was it might not matter at all because Johnny Speeds, their fragging is at such a high level today. Like, they have been hitting pretty much all of their shots. Spook 11 in 3. Shazi hasn't even had to frag. There it is. I mean, that's from someone who only had 1 kill this game thus far. That was pretty damn ridiculous. Now it's Brasiliski going for the timeout. It says enough already, right? Johnny Speeds, 3-1 up. Ah, timeout. Oh, but yeah, they've been looking sharp. I mean, it would have been more kills divided for all of them if Brasiliski didn't go for a save 2 times. My favorite team. That has got to be Moused. Mouse the homies. I've always been a Mouse fan. Well, he's not there, but still good on you for playing anti-flash. Blackcrow getting burnt out. Dragon somehow still alive with the op in the bomb side. Shazi getting one, mowing down the other, and then Spook coming in, the team ace for the boys. Johnny Speeds just all fragging, all knowing. They've been good lately, yes, but I've been a fan of them since like 2016, so I'm very happy that they're winning tournaments. I'm going to Cologne. I've seen Mouse. I saw them play the quarterfinals in Cologne 2 years ago. Okay, wait, let's hold on. That thought, Jan Polak beaming in with the AK. Pro only finding the 1. It's looking a bit better, at least. Johnny Speed's not really expecting him to go for the full A rush twice, you know. Finally, Brasiliski just have something going for them. And that's pace. Waiting for an opening somewhere. Someone to give up their position. Don't really think it's gonna happen. Exit frags would be good. Keep them honest. They're all gonna be running away. Virtuoso knew it was dead. Brasiliski do win a second. So, what I was saying, since before we got rudely interrupted by the game that I'm casting now. No, I've been a Mouse fan since 2016, as I am Dutch, and there was one Dutch pro, and that was the man, the myth, Chris J. But yeah, I became a Mouse fan from that point onwards, and I've been a Mouse fan ever since. And being a Mouse fan is very annoying, because never does an arena favor Mouse. Lecro Prism trading kills. Lecro again with the double, and Brasiliski seem to find their forte. They like this bomb site. They go here. It's time the retake does start, but in his 3v3, Shazi difficult to find here on Swizz, and he won't be able to. Similar to Polo, Draken again will be able to save the AWP. 6-3. Braziliski upping the pace, and it's 2 good rounds in a row, rushing the A-bomb site. No, but I'm going to Cologne, and I'm really hoping that Mouse will win in Cologne. If Mouse win in Cologne, man, I'ma cry. I'ma cry my eyes out, man. I'd be so damn happy. How did I react to 9Z beating Mouse? I was like, damn. That was pretty much it. It happens. It happens. Nade stack. Good for 1 kill, and now the lower weapons. Not really getting anything done. Draken's off, finally hitting the floor. And that was a quick round the other way. For things like Dallas and those types of tournaments, right? I do feel bummed if Mouse get eliminated. Doesn't really ruin my day. I did have it a couple times with Cologne, where I went to Cologne and Mouse didn't make the playoffs on the final game. I was so distraught, man. Auto get 28. I have no clue. Auto didn't play in our tournament. Oh, whatever. Right, we got the weapons back up for Johnny's speeds. Are they gonna win this half, or are they gonna lose this round and let it get to equal? The opener, but it's Shazi and Lekro now. Well, they've been trained. They know how to deal with the upper pushes now. Still, oh, what? What shot did connect there? Polo actually hit Lekro through the smoke. He's now in a 1v3. Lekro is gonna go through, but it's Shazi with his triple kill. It's been a while since we had a Shazi triple.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I was a Mouse fan until they did my boy MBK dirty. That is fair. That is fair. That is the only time that I am still a Mouse fan. But I can also be critical of what they did to MBK. Like, that wasn't very nice. It wasn't a good period for the organization at all, actually, in that time. They made a lot of very weird decisions. Yeah, that was very bad from them. I do agree. As a Mouse fan, I'd probably be the first to agree. Nice, blowing open the smoke. Draken. Let's get 1 kill. There's 1 trade. Not a lot of quick rotates yet. Shazi is here, though. Swizz, jeez. Well, there's 1 player rotating down, but he's already out. 3v2, though. Swizz with another. Olivier Janus. Can he be the hero this round? Well, Prism with 1 more. Well, all of a sudden, Spooked all alone. Bing! 7-5. Will be the scoreline. at the half. I think Brasiliski are quite okay with that. I think they are quite okay with that. No caps and no emotes is lame. I'm sorry. We didn't change the Nightbot yet. I'm sorry. I know. The Nightbot is very annoying, but I don't think I personally can change things. So good, I got moderator timed out for spamming my team's emotes. But you got mod timed out? Wait, huh? You got timed out by me? When? Or by another player? I don't know. Well, it's a longer timeout than we're used to. Oh, Nightbot. Yeah. Yeah, he does. He tends to do that. If I see it's like an undeserved timeout, like an undeserved ban, and I see it, I'll probably unban the guy anyway. Because I do have that power. Look. I'm a moderator. How cool is that? It's always funny when I like mute someone, people get angry. It's like, oh, and they call me like a fat moderator, and it's like, whatever. And it's like, well, I'm kind of the caster. It's like I'm not just moderating. It's whatever. Slow piss around from Johnny. Well, Johnny not so speeds. Johnny drives the speed limit here. On outside, it's Draken with a very good long range shot. Polo with the same. Virtuoso. Oh, ooh, that's another. 2v3, great double kill. Yeah, I was gonna say they are able to get the bomb down in the smoke, but it's Swizz. We'll take a very, very quick shot and even tracking Draken very nicely. Brasiliski gets 6. Spook nearly finding another shot. The Deeg not really connecting. It's not a full buy or half buy, force, whatever. It's just just 2 Deagles. Very little situations where we see this work. It's the dink. The 1 HP dink on Virtuoso. Spook's gonna be so mad if he sees that. He's gonna be pissed. But, nonetheless. Ah, he still goes down. Nothing is happening. Just got some Glocks. And Johnny's speed limit is continuing round number 14. Nice 3K by close to, by the way. Yeah, support the broadcast commentator by subscribing. Very little people have done so. No. You guys are awesome. I think I've nearly crossed 1,300 followers on Twitch. Like 1.3k followers on Twitch, and I barely stream. It's just because everyone through here follows me on my personal channel. Pretty funny. You are one of the followers. I know. Hell yeah. I was gonna stream ESA Advanced, but Mouse NXT is not playing. Plus, my HUD expired. So, yeah. Kinda sucks. Polo, tagged. Unable to tag in return. It's Johnny Speed slowly taking map control. It's not the greatest amount just yet, as Virtuoso is still in this great position. Flash goes in, Flash goes past Virtuoso. That means one frag is his guaranteed. Shaji will trade onto the other. Johnny Speeds, they're just waiting for a response. Rolf is waiting for something in lobby. They're waiting for something in outside, but Brzezinski is just not giving it to him. Prism is in hut. Him and Rolf, that'll be an important fight. Good find on the first. Suddenly Rolf does find Prism. With 15 seconds left, the Molotov down. And the other players out of reach. That is the bomb plants. When I get on my laptop, I'll sub. That would be very nice of you. Very cool. I should really stream more often, but I just don't have like the commitment. Plus, I'm not really playing any video games now, so I don't really have much to stream other than random ECA games. Which I should just do more often. I really should.
Terrorists win.
8th on the board for the T side. They keep, or get back, the advantage that they were having. No, it was 5-7 was the first half score. Spook and Virtuoso. That's sharp. Becomes the AWP of the fallen Polo and shows off why he's not an opper. Although still alive, very deep util. Lovely to see this variation of the outside util. It shows intent, taking the garage by force. I love that. I love when we see some new util. Some better util thrown. Always a big fan. Johnny Speed, slow it right down again. Yeah, bomb site. Their attempt. Wiz is good for 1 and nearly 2, but it's Spook on the flank that they were waiting for. One thing that I do like is that they first move in from main and then go for the flank. That's a mistake teams usually make, or often make. often enough, roll for the great flank. He will find his kill. So yeah, what I was talking about, the flank, yeah. One thing that I see happen decently often is when teams do have a flank, like have a very possible flank, what I see teams often do is go very passive on like the main attack. Like too passive. And at that point, CTs are usually like, okay, why isn't anything happening? They turn back, kill happens, they get disappointed. Right? I see it happen a bit too often, so it's good that, like, yeah, you do offer the risk of a trade, but you can at least guarantee that the flank will do what it's supposed to do. So that's good to see. And, ooh, some good shots, Polo. We'll find. Jeez, these USPs doing some good damage. The bomb hasn't even been planted yet. Oh no. And all the weapons are now picked up. There's still no armor, but my goodness, this might still go wrong. Molotov, oh, just in time! Spook and Shazi save their team's asses. Desante. Welcome back, Desante. Get a little bathtub and do one of those bathtub streams. I won't watch, but people will. I'll do a bathtub cast. That should be fun. That would actually be really funny. A bathtub cast. Well, Swizz. Oh, Swizz with a nice triple. Preventing the 11th. And they go ramp once, and instantly it fails. That is a good result. Well, timeout's gone. Now they're ready to talk about it a bit more. Let's see. Talking about it in the server. Mac 9 and the Mac 10s. Shazi with only one, and that nade, gives Closer such a great opportunity to get himself a multi 9 to 10. We still have the timeout music going. Hey, there we are. Thank you, Caps. Shout out, Caps. Guy on prod. Well, 9 to 10. Rolf. Looking for anything resembling an opener towards the hut. He's not been bad, but we've also haven't seen him get too much impact. It's mostly been Spook's show here today. Closer's got a couple of multi-kills as well, but nothing out of the ordinary. Spook again is the one to walk in. Doesn't dare challenge the smoke. Virtuoso. Nearly dead. Footsteps slightly heard. And they have the double position. They have Virtuoso now near the hut. And on the rafters is closer, so not on the hut anymore. You need a whole separate molly. Well, the Molotovs fail. Necro does go into the bomb site now. There's 3 players waiting up for him here. But Shazzy's able to take down Poto on the ramp. All of a sudden, a wraparound is very, very possible. Spook was already down here in the bottom bomb site. Closu needs to open the door. Shazzy. Oh, saved by Spook. But then Spook goes down anyway. Shazzy now all by himself. Gets the bomb down, but can't get it in time. And Braziliski lose. Even though frantically rotating, still they are able to get the round. Tech 9s, pistols, Johnny Speeds. Seem to be losing grip. Braziliski have only been alongside, not in front. That might change. Position from Virtuoso. I mean, Spook's already 11 HP, so it's not gonna, most likely not gonna be Spook winning that fight, but he doesn't even check all the way. Well, let's see. Into the side they go. Rolf already with an opener. Rolf make that 2. Shazzy with 1 more. Lecro with the dig. Ah! Swizz, all he can do is save the AWP. Falling back. He misses another shot. Oh my goodness, Johnny Speeds. Just the pistols? My goodness. Oh my god. I'm so surprised at that. My goodness. Out of nowhere, the topside rush. It's a P250 that gets the double opener. A surprising amount of util. This is the response. Bag lining up that shot. Spook with another opener. Spook instantly running in. You should think by name Close who should have the advantage in this fight, but close by Spook that will find the W. Rolf with 1 more. What has happened? Braziliski's mental has been destroyed. 12 rounds on the board off an eco. A half buy. Calling it an eco is not doing it enough justice, because it wasn't only the pistols. It was, in terms of util, an absolutely spot-on executed round. That was just a half buy. They bought fully, except for the weapons. They bought all the util that they needed, all the weapons. Outside was played. Outside was smoked. Everything.
Terrorists win.
And Swizz, he will save his rifle, but Johnny Speeds all of a sudden are ready to go. Braziliski, they buy everything, which is pretty much no util SMGs and 2 M4s. 1 M4 of which was saved. Riding on Polo here. Oh, Shazi. Stop it, man. He's been so on fire today. For this best of 3, it's not gonna be Shazi again with the MVP. If this is a round win. Because hold on, we're not done yet. It's a 2v2. Braziliski might be able to hold on, rotating to the top bomb so Draken gets out of there. Ow. Closer, staring at the broken shards of glass burning up after hitting him in the face. They take another route. Spooky. Spooky spook. Oh, he's been playing so damn well. And maybe here. Oh, the trigger discipline. That's one. And that's not the second yet. Virtuoso does get flashed by the drop flashbang, but he's so stuck now. Spook just being alive denies him this round victory. He needs to go. And it's Spook or Draken. Who will find the kill? No one will find the kill. The time is up anyway. It is for nothing. Virtuoso goes out of the round and out of the tournament together with Braziliski lose. Johnny Speeds will win 2 games here today versus both Z10 and Braziliski lose. That is some that is some fragging that they do. Oh my god. Wow. I think we've seen today legit one of the better versions of Johnny Speeds we have ever seen. I mean, they lost to UNiTY 2-0, got into the lower bracket, but 2-0 versus Z10, 2-0 versus Braziliski lose. Enterprise, they're gonna have to be scared here, because Johnny Speeds, they're on fire, getting themselves into the top 4 of this tournament, solidifying at least some of that prize money here in EPL, as it is, of course, only for the top 4, but yeah, I mean, this is... what a performance. Spook in this game. I mean, in against Braziliski lose, Spook was on fire, dropping, I think, what was it, 50 kills over both. Further on, I mean, Shazi playing amazing. Everyone stepping up. Lecro having an amazing first map. And once again, Draken just being solid. There's pretty much nothing else to say. I'm very excited for the rest of this week, the next couple of days, because that will be the conclusion of who will take the W. Will it be Johnny Speeds for the first time? Will it be Braziliski lose, or at least the core for a second time? Or third if you count the lower bracket ones, or the Division 2 ones. Will Enterprise get a shot at the top victory, or will iNation get themselves... Wait, no, Braziliski didn't win. Never mind. I'm tired. I'm so tired. We've been here for 8.5 hours. I am very tired. But yeah, iNation could also go for another good finish here. It's been a while since we had that org in EPL, but now they're performing very well. So thank you guys all very much for watching. That was it. 3 best of 3s, 7 maps total. Thank you guys all very much for watching. It was a great day, and I will see you guys on Thursday for the grand finale. of EPL. See you guys there.